Hello, I think it's OBS back. Okay. I hope it's not going to keep doing that. Okay. Well, I hope it doesn't keep doing that. But yeah. Let me see. Um. Okay. It looks like it didn't reset, which reset the timer, which is amazing. I guess it still might. I hope not. I hope it just doesn't, because it shouldn't when it disconnects like that. Um. Anyway, salutations, hola, konnichiwa, and hello, and welcome to Rainbow's End, the dynamic talk show where the real treasure is the stories and memories we share together. And I'm Niji, your host and visual novel waifu. Um, and for the last time of the year, your mistletoe. Today, it's Rainbow's End episode 34, Niji's New Year 2025 into 2026. And um, today we have some very special plans of the day. Um, our schedule for the day is we're going to be watching my rewinds. We're going to start tallying up my epic library while checking out other people's streams, probably. We're going to reflect on New Year's goals and the year and make new ones. We're going to watch my clips from the year. Um, and at midnight, I will debut something brand new for the new year and discuss some New Year plans. What does it say? Oh my god, it is doing the thing. Hmm. Mm. Alright, well, let's see. Hold on. Let me just go and see if I can continue. Anyway. Um. Hmm. Let's see. Okay, so. Um. In that case, let me just close that. And let me go ahead and instead show off. Oh, whoops. Um, yes, I would like to show off this lovely new art that I got from my wonderful friend Miseru. I won another raffle from her, so this is yet another amazing piece of art from her. And this is her Twitter if you want to check her out. Um, she is like really cool and amazing, and I recommend checking her out at your leisure. Hold on a second. Let me see what I do and what happens when my bitrate is too high. Let me see what I can figure out what to do to reduce my bitrate. Okay, wait, now it says it's excellent. Okay, it might just be my internet. Mm. Hmm. Okay, well, I'm going to keep this pulled up, but I'm going to just continue. Um, so anyway, this is my amazing new art that I got. This is art of this is art of my beautiful my beautiful girlfriend Natalie being kissed under the mistletoe by um well, me represented by my character Ikiri. And the reason that I represent myself with Ikiri is because I'm hoping at some point that I could get a model that looks more like Ikiri. Like Ikiri is more like how I want to look, but I just don't have the capability for that right at the moment. Hmm. Let's see. So, um, let's see. So let's have a look. See. Um, Let me go ahead and go to my stream planning tab. Sorry, I am a bit tired, which I shouldn't be. I got like 10 hours of sleep last night. Mm. So my yawns are lying to you and to me. My body is trying to gaslight me into thinking that I'm tired and need sleep, but I'm fine. I will need to catch up on sleep after tonight because I'm not getting to bed at a decent hour tonight. Um, but that's a problem for next year's me. um, so for now, let's see. Well, besides showing off the art, which I can do anytime, I don't want to announce the poll results until people are here. So I'll wait on that. I could watch some rewinds. I should also wait for that until people are here. I think that tallying up my epic library is probably a good thing to do when nobody's here. While I wait for people to kind of shuffle in. So I will kind of do that for a bit. Let's see. I'm just thinking while I want to tally up my epic library. I'll do this. I'll put this song back on, and while
weary travelers, set your passions ablaze as you journey onward. Let your heart lead the way.
I'll put that on, and while that's going,
so your party succeeds.
While that's going, I will go ahead and set you guys up to have a look at my epic library. Let me just get rid of this fucking thing. Hold on. actually. Okay. Come on. Okay. Yeah.
We will do some more. I don't know what those rune. Well, we can do some Dead by Daylight.
We will watch Jig for a bit while I work on my epic
Yeah.
library.
Bam, bam. Okay. There. I'll be right back. I think there's someone in my house because I'm hearing some sort of rattling noise, and that is not good. So I'm gonna be BRB. I'm just gonna go check what that noise is coming from.
That's not what I was expecting. Going over to
And
Jake's stream.
yeah. Where's my phone? There, I'm gonna go check. I'll be right back.
Okay, well, we will just play this for a bit then.
Oh, Heidi-do, for our glory we'll die, for our party we'll go. Oh, Heidi-di,
Let's see. Okay, so that's like
Heidi-do, for our
that's like
glory
$25.
we'll die, for our party we'll go. So on we will ride with fate as our guide, sharing blood, sweat, and tears as we fight side by side. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. We will venture victorious as long as we're friends. Weary travelers, set your passions ablaze as you journey onward. Let your heart lead the way. Tired wanderer with your wise strategies, play your cards right so your party succeeds. So on we will
Okay, so we'll just
ride
count that
with
as
fate
50
as
for
our
this
guide,
whole for
sharing
all
blood,
40s.
sweat, and tears as we fight side by side. From twilight till dawn, no matter how
Because
it
even
all
though
ends, we will venture victorious as
we
long
could
as
count
we're
it as
friends.
like
From
each one,
twilight till
but
dawn,
it's
no
like
matter
okay,
how
but
it all ends, we will venture victorious as long
we're
as
looking at like the
we're
most
friends.
reasonable cost that you can usually get it for, and not like
Onward
the most
adventure
expensive
as
it can possibly
chaos
be.
ensues. Let our boisterous laughter with your enemies subdued. Go forth, sojourner, and care for your men. Let your love for them carry you till the world's end. So on we will ride with fate as our guide, sharing blood, sweat, and tears as we fight side by side. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. Heidi-di, oh Heidi-do, for our glory we'll die, for our party we'll go. Oh venture victorious as long as we're friends. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. We will venture victorious as long as we're friends. Weary travelers, set your passions ablaze as you journey onward. Let your heart lead the way.
Let's see, so it's like $20.
Conjure with your wise strategies. Play your cards right so your party succeeds. So on we will ride with fate as our guide, sharing blood, sweat, and tears as we fight side by side. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. Onward adventure as chaos ensues. Let our boisterous laughter with your enemies subdued. Go forth, sojourner, and care for your men. Let your love for them carry you till the world's end. So on we will ride with fate as our guide, sharing blood, sweat, and tears as we fight side by side. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends,
I'm sorry.
we will venture
Sorry,
victorious
dude.
as
Sorry you
long as
had to
we're
hear
friends.
that
From twilight
sneeze.
till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. Heidi-di, oh Heidi-do, for our
Bishop takes, knight takes back, and a fork. Well, no. Threatening rook, but then rook goes down. I should have done bishop. You were falling asleep. Don't worry, not falling asleep, don't worry. We're going to probably do an all-nighters part 2. I know I said I'm not going to stay up late again. But I mean, it is going to be New Year's. Well, I mean, yeah, it's going to be New Year's very soon, so. Charlotte doesn't know who Grandmasters are at chess. We don't tell her. Oh, the Grandmasters, they stay mysterious. If we reveal them, they're gonna hunt us down. They remain very anonymous. We don't tell them who they are. They're very mysterious. They'll probably obliterate you if I tell them who they are. We're winning a pawn. Threat of knight. We could also wait if they run backs blocks. Okay, no. Wait, no pawns. See, no, this is. Thank you for the coffin. The pawn trade. Thank you for the coffin dance. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Sorry about that, I'm back. Definitely. I think we just do. Yeah. Hello, Niji. I'm watching your stream on my stream while I tally my epic library. How are you? All good. Hello. Right now we're just doing some chess. For a bit, we improved our score, and without knowing that. Wait. Oh, wait. No, threat pawn. takes pawn, but then now. Oh wait, take. Oh wait. Ooh. Actually, wait. Yeah, take. This takes. Oh no. Wait. Yes. Bam. Oh wait. Oh, we're gonna win this ultimate trade. Yippee. Alright, we got this. Take. Oh, yeah, it's a good thing we took, because now knight is now. Oh, okay. Move here. Wait, what? No, I wasn't paying attention, fudge! I threw! Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. I forgot how the knight moved. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wasn't paying attention. No, you stay back. Move the knight out. Actually, no. We're just gonna. Oh my god, I should have paid attention. I completely threw that. Oh my. Oh no. Just take the pawn. I'll get a new promotion in the way. Oh, I am so disappointed in myself. I should have paid attention. We were winning as well. Fudge. It's fine. We got this. I think we. Oh wait, we might win this actually. Check. Is there any more checks?
Okay,
No.
so that's like $40.
Are they trying to go for other pawn? I think we just push other pawn. Yeah, we push other pawn. Oh no, we can't. Actually, wait. Now we push other pawn. Okay, wait. We're back in the game. We're back in the game. Promote. Check. We don't want to sack. Check. Oh, okay. We gotta be really careful with our next move. Okay, where can I move? Okay, if I move down, that's another check. Wait, no, but then queen takes. Wait, but then we have check up here. And then sideways. Wait, but then okay, actually, we're good. No, we're good. We're fine. We gotta stay calm. They're laughing. I wasn't paying attention. I completely like forgot the knight could take the bishop. I'm like, this is a perfect move. Oh my god. The stress is on. If one. Wait, do we win this? Yes, we do. Bam. Bam. There we are. Oh my god. Oh, that was the biggest turnaround I've done. Oh, I gotta pay attention next time. Fudge.
Okay, so $4 for
You're not
disco.
taking my piece. I can't stop you, can I? No, I cannot. That's fine. I'll just keep developing. Just castle. Redemptions for you, for your silly mistake. Yeah. I gotta be more careful. Also, he's nearly Grandmaster. Two things to others. Yeah. Oh, that's very good. How do I want to set this up? I know. Wait, no, we can't. Wait, yeah, we can wait for it. Push. Actually, bam. You can go over there. Could no. I know you're gonna try attacking this side, but how can I prevent that? Because your pawn's preventing. If we push this pawn. Oh. Okay. No. Oh, castle alongside. Okay. Actually, wait. Bam. We could win the pawn actually. Oh wait, but then knight can go here if I take. Actually, no. No, because if they push, bam, bam, take. Nice try. Your threat does nothing to me.
Alex, welcome in.
Take.
Okay, let me get you a gift.
Take.
Let's see. Congratulations on being first. Oh my god, you got another fucking thing on the VIP list. Okay, um, so, I'm planning on, reworking how the, reworking how the, just slightly how I have, the VIP list. It won't at all affect, how it works on your guys' end. It just affects, it's just a way for me to have it a little bit more organized, basically. What I'm planning to do at some point is that I'm going to just make a list of my VIPs, all of my special people. I'm going to just have a whole list for them and be like, okay, just a list of those people, right? And then I'm going to have a list of just all of the games that they um, that they want to watch me play if possible. Um, and then on that list, just a few for most people, one option on that list will be highlighted, and it'll be that's the prioritized one that they want me to play, right? Um, so in your case, you'll just have 3 of them highlighted. But by doing it that way, then I can just have a whole list of things that's that so you can put 20 things on the list, just that only 3 of them will be highlighted. The highlighting is basically just kind of you know, kind of a push to maybe try and do those things faster. Whereas everything else on the list is not necessarily do it faster, but let you know if I'm gonna do it. Right. So you can put so you can be okay, well, even if say Long Live the Queen isn't one of the things that you want to have prioritized and be do it, play as soon. It's okay, but I can still put it on the overall big list and be so that I can be so I can let you know when I'm going to, if I do decide to play it, right? So that's basically how the VIP list is going to work in the future. I just need to take some time to write down. I just need to make an entire document of writing down all of my VIPs and then adding their special games to the list. Because I know that for example, Kai, Kai's VIP game that they want me to play is Hollow Knight, which is their favorite game ever. But I also know that Kai would be really happy to see me play Silent Hill. No. So everybody can have as many. The way that it's gonna work is that everybody can just put like every game on the list that they want me to play, or that they want to watch me play. Um, but everybody gets to highlight one. Uh, except you. You get to highlight three. And I think that Matt also won like an extra game on the VIP list, so he can highlight two. But you can basically have 10 whole games on the list and be like, okay, but these three are highlighted. These three are like the ones that's like that you're like pushing me to like do sooner if I can. So if I'm sitting there one day thinking like I want to play one of the games that Alex wants me to play, then I'm picking from one of the highlighted ones first, more so than like the unhighlighted ones, right? But if for some reason I decided to play one of the unhighlighted ones sooner for some other reason, like for some other special event or something, like it fits some other theme or something maybe, then um, then it's like, I would still that it basically tells me to still let you know if I'm going to play it. Yeah, so you get three highlights, but you can put like pretty much any number of games that you want me to make sure to let you know when I'm gonna play them. I mean, I'm sure that you would like for the most part in your case, I generally communicate with you when I'm gonna play things anyway. But if there's like particular things, like of course, something like Persona 5 or Danganronpa, you're like, no, let me know if you're going to fucking play these on stream, because you're like, I know that obviously you would want to be there for those if I'm gonna, like, you would not, yeah, like, you wouldn't want me to just spring those on you. You want me to, like, give you some fucking notice. So, mm. And that's basically, like, how the VIP list is gonna work, because that way I figure that, um, when people really care about a game, whether it's on the VIP list or not, like whether it's on the highlights or not, I can let them know anyway. Yeah, if you ever do play those, do tell me no matter what. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like redesigning the way that the VIP list works. Like everything that's currently on the VIP list I'll just it'll just carry right over. So for the most part, it'll work the same. Like, you will still like having more highlights is still like just as good as it was before. Just that now also everyone can just put whatever specific games are like so near and dear to their heart that they really want to see me play them. Mm. Because like because because the way that the VIP list works otherwise is that people have to like pick one thing that's the most near and dear to their heart for the most part. So it's like if Kai picks Hollow Knight and then I'm like, okay, well I'm going to like play Silent Hill at some point. Like I know in my head right this moment that if I were to play Silent Hill, I should let Kai and Perry know, because I know that they both fucking love Silent Hill. But if I forget that in like say like 6 months and then decide, you know what, I'm going to play a Silent Hill game for, I don't know, for Spooktober or something, um, then like I might not I might not think to let them know, even though I should, because on my list it says that Kai's like VIP game is Hollow Knight, right? So doing it in this new way I'm planning is like, yeah, that way I can like let people know when I'm playing one of the games that's special and near and dear to their heart. And the things that they highlight are just the things that it's like that they're like that it's like pushing me to try and play it sooner than later. And it's still no guarantee of time frame, but it's like, okay, but if it's on the VIP list, then I'm more likely to play it sooner. I'm also going to, like, at some point make a list of all of the games that have been, like, gifted to me by people, so that then I can also make those higher priority, because I should. Um, oh yeah, no. Silksong is part of that too. It's just that, um, like, I should play regular Hollow Knight before Silksong. And people can also, like, be kind of vague with their, like, VIP list. Like, some, like somebody, like, like Natalie, for example, could just be like Kirby, Pokemon, Digimon. And it's like, okay, so then I let her know anytime I play any Kirby, Pokemon, or Digimon game, because she doesn't even have, like, a specific preference. She just is obsessed with all of them. So anytime I play anything pertaining to those, I'm like, I should let her know. Um, but as for her, like, highlighted thing, it'll be like, a specific thing. So yeah, you get three whole highlights, but you can basically just, like, make a whole, like, a whole list of things that you want to be, like, notified if I play. And, like, you know, try and not make the list, like, too long, just because, like, it'll be, like, harder to, like, scroll through and navigate and remember what all to let you know about. Because, again, in your case, I'm going to communicate most things anyway. So I know that for the most part, you just want to know any game that I'm going to be playing. But like, there are specific games that I'm like, that I know are, like, more special to you than others, that you're like, Dangerous Road, baby. I know. Just um but feel free to come up with just a whole list of games that are, like, so near and dear to your heart that you want to be sure to be notified. Because and I know that that's going to be difficult, because I know that that could be anywhere from, like, 10 to, like, over 100 games that you could be like, well, there's this one too. You could just be like, well, you could be like, well, like most Mario games, like, most Crash games, like, um, and you can also just be vague like that too. You can just be like, you could just say Mario, and I can just let you know when I'm going to play any Mario game at all. I know that, like, for the most part, the ones that you care most about would be the first few, so you could also kind of, like, be vague and then specify. Um, you'd be like, specifically, like you'd be like Mario, and be like, especially Mario 3. But yeah, like, um, yeah, you could give me specifics. Just try not to, like, just like, if you're going to list, like 20 Mario games, you can just say Mario. Like, if you're going to list, like, every Crash game that you can think of, you could just say Crash. Like, you know, that's basically what I mean. But if you're like, nah, I don't care for, like, most of the Mario games, mostly, like, these three Mario games or something, right? It's like, okay, sure. Like, you could just be like, specifically Mario 3, Mario Odyssey, and Mario, I fucking Party. But yeah, just try to, like, do what you can to kind of condense the list. It was actually very easy. It was very easy to set up. The trickiest part with setting up an emulator is that when you're downloading it, to make sure that you don't like click the wrong thing, because like there's like ads on the page that also say things like download. So you just need to make sure that you click the correct button to download it, and you're not downloading like a virus. Um, but honestly, you're probably fine. I think that your firewall is good enough that you probably won't even see those ads. So you're probably fine. Um, and I can like show you exactly, like I can send you the link that I used to set it up. Um, but yeah, in light of the new way that the VIP list is gonna work, go ahead and just like make a big list of things that you want on the list. What console is Kirby from? 64. Um, and so is Mario 64 that I also have as a ROM that I can play. Let's see. And yes, let me and also let's see. Also, since you're here, let me go ahead and I was waiting for people to show up for before I announced the winner, the poll results. So the poll results. Okay, so there's some good news and some bad news. So I will reveal the poll results. But there is also some bad news involving the poll. So here's what the poll looked like, right? Tiger. I need some time if you want games. Yeah, no, take your time. I don't know when I'm going to like find the time to remake the VIP list in that way. So you have time. Don't worry. Like that's not a thing that I need like tomorrow. That's not a thing that it's not even necessarily a thing I need like next month. And like honestly, I can just start filling shit out anyway, basically. So you're good. Hello from the tablet. Hi, Tiger. Thanks for coming and hanging out with your tablet. You're just in time for me to reveal the poll results. So, here's the poll. So here's the poll that I was running. Right, this is the poll for the first big game of 2026. So, as a reminder, my poll, rather than being a thing that where I like list the game and you guys choose a game, instead of listing the game, each of these answers does represent one specific game, but I just don't say what the game is. So instead, I list two qualities of the game that resonate with me. So, we have option 1, polyamory and VNs. Option 2, rainbows and hearts. Option 3, fusion and creativity. And option 4, mythology and meanings. And for those of you that may wonder, VN is short for visual novel. So polyamory and visual novels, because I'm polyamorous and I'm a visual novel waifu, so those two aspects resonate with me. Yeah, let's see. Just let Tiger monitor is bad now. So far, won't turn on. Yeah. I'm sorry, Alex. Where's my mobile with Twitch and now your monitor? We are unlucky. Yeah. I hope that it resolves soon enough, you guys. I also have a bit of an issue that I will go over in just a minute. But, so, okay. So, So explaining these options, right? That's like polyamory. And so this first option, it has to do with polyamory and visual novels. I'm polyamorous and I'm a visual novel waifu, so I like both of those aspects about this game. Um, Option number 2, rainbows and hearts. Obviously, I fucking love rainbows and hearts. You can see my whole fucking theme here. My whole overlay is like about rainbows and hearts. And yeah, I fucking love rainbows and hearts. Um, Not only like heart shapes, but of course also just metaphysical hearts. I love connecting with people's hearts and stuff and things like that. And then we've got option number 3, fusion and creativity. I fucking love fusion and creativity. I love fusion as a concept. Fusion is so much fun and it really gets my creative juices flowing. And creativity in itself, I fucking love creativity. I love things that let me be creative. I love seeing other people's creativity. I love any sort of creative expression. I love any opportunity to creatively express myself. So, this third game, fusion creativity, I love those things. And this fourth one, mythology and Phoenix, I am an enormous fucking mythology nerd. As you guys probably know, if not from just me talking normally, then I expect that you know from like me talking like from my little outro that I give you guys. So when I say like Nix Nix, that whole spiel, that's like that is like mythological. So Nyx is the mythological primordial goddess of night in Greek mythology. So Nyx Nyx means night night, and it's a may Morpheus and Eurythmics bless you with sweet dreams. Morpheus being the god of dreams, and the Eurythmics being the 80s band that wrote the song Sweet Dreams. So I say, may Morpheus and Eurythmics bless you with sweet dreams. And then I say, may Magic Angel Babies bless you with everything else. And Magic Angel Babies being a phrase that I stole from the Venture Brothers. And also, it is also a in reference to what most people know as cherubs. These little babies with wings, But they aren't. Most people know them as cherubs. They are not cherubs. They are in fact putty. Putti. And yeah, they are. They're adorable. But yeah, that's what Magic Angel Babies references. And let's see. Anyway, I'm a huge mythology nerd, so um, mythology is very near and dear to me. And Phoenix, I am a reincarnated Phoenix, if you didn't know, so that also resonates very much with me. And as a fucking little I love Phoenixes. I love the idea that they just that they're just reborn. That they never truly die. They just get sort of reborn from their ashes and everything. I think that's so super fucking cool. I think Phoenixes are like pretty and awesome. So I love Phoenixes too. So that's why I like all of these things. And Tiger, your compliment. You, sir, are an adorable cutie. And you know what? You're also a very loyal friend. And I honestly really appreciate your loyalty. You're always here for us. I appreciate you. Thank you for always hanging out and being here for us. So then let me go ahead and you are an adorable cutie. It's literally in your name, Tiger. You cannot gaslight us into thinking you're not an adorable cutie. All right. So, with that said, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and reveal the poll results now. Man, I kind of let me give a little drum roll here. And the winner is Immortals Phoenix Rising at 7 votes. So, this graphic shows what each of the options actually are. So, option number 1, polyamory and VNs, is in fact, I was a teenage exocolonist. A visual novel that has polyamory and a lot of other cool things that I'm very interested in. It is very high on my list. All 4 of these are games that are like very fucking high on my list regardless. And and number 2, Rainbows and Hearts, represents Life is Strange True Colors, in which you see people's hearts as colors, and you can even interact with their hearts and potentially maybe even change their hearts. Number 3, Fusion and Creativity, is in fact Pokemon Infinite Fusion, where you can fuse Pokemon together and create different fusions and stuff, which, God, that sounds like there's so much creative potential there. And number 4, Mythology and Phoenix, represents Immortals Phoenix Rising, a mythological game where you play as like a phoenix fighting against like fighting in like Greek mythology, which sounds cool as shit. Also, it's an open world game that is very fucking similar to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, apparently, which, by the way, those are like my favorite games ever. So if it's mechanically like that, except with a cooler story about like mythology and phoenixes, that literally might be my new favorite game if I play it. So Immortals Phoenix Rising is the winner at 7 votes. However, this is the part where I have some bad news. I went and checked earlier, like recently, whether this I went and checked to make sure that that Immortals Phoenix Rising can run on my PC. When I checked, it said that in fact no, I can't. And that is very strange because I could swear that I checked like 6 months ago and it said that I could. So I might just be an idiot, and I might just have like misremembered that that I would be able to run it. But I actually think there's something a little strange going on, because looking at the actual result, the game says like the can I run it? It says that I have all of the check marks except for the graphics card, and so I was like, okay, well, what does it say like my graphics card is, and what does it say I need? And it says that the graphics card, what it listed as my graphics card, what it listed with the graphics card doesn't sound like the name of a graphics card. It sounds like just like some basic thing that comes with my computer. But I have a real graphics card. So it seems like it's not counting my graphics card, like it's not recognizing my graphics card. So I'm thinking maybe my graphics card is like disconnected or something. Tiger, I'll play War Thunder with you someday. I'll put it on the VIP list and play with you at some point. But I'm only going to promise to play it with you like once. because I don't think that I'm going to enjoy it. Um, but I'll play it with you someday. Like that can just be your VIP game. Um, and this is more than enough. Okay. Um, maybe there was an update with the game that made it heavier. I kind of considered that too, but I think that what's happening is that it's not recognizing my graphics card. Because let me tell you something else interesting. It also says that I don't meet the recommended requirements for Teenage Exocolonist. It says that I have the minimum but not the recommended for Exocolonist, and Exocolonist isn't that heavy of a game. So I think it just isn't counting my fucking graphics card. And if that's the case, then I think that maybe my graphics card is like disconnected itself or something. Um, and if that's the case, then I'm probably going to need a techie's help to help me figure out why my graphics card isn't being recognized, and to help me just fix it. It's probably a simple solution of just like going in and like physically fiddling with the graphics card in my computer. Um, but I don't. I am terrified to open up my own computer and touch anything. So I will wait until I get like somebody that is mildly technical to help me with it. My mom might be able to help me with it. Um, and yeah, so um, but so so for the moment, I can't promise that I'm going to be able to play the winner of the poll. Um, and honestly, I can't. I also can't promise that I'll be able to like play Exocolorist anytime soon. If my computer in fact can't run it on recommended, I still might be able to play Exocolonist even if I have to like turn the things down. I just and I think I should be able to get the problem sorted pretty soon. I shouldn't. It shouldn't take long. I don't think. I think I literally just need somebody technical enough. Which honestly, my mom might be technical enough to help me figure it out. And if she can't help me figure it out, then I just need to wait until either my brother or Connor can come over and help me with it. Let's see. Yeah. Um, let's see. And Tiger, because you're going to become one of my mods, you get a free game for me to check out this year if possible. You already know what I'll get you to check out. Or Thunder, yep. Be careful of not doing anything inside my computer. It's ridiculous. First Persona 5 and now Exocolonist. Yeah. And like, Exocolonist, the only reason that I think I might not be able to stream it is because, um, like, is because it says that I can't run it on the recommended settings. That means I can definitely play it on the lowest settings, but that also means I might not be able to stream it on the lowest settings. So, that's a maybe until I figure out what's up with my graphics card. Um, but I'm guessing that once I figure out what the hell is up with my graphics card, I think that once it starts remembering that my graphics card is there, then suddenly all of my things that are like, can I run it? It's going to be like, I think all of these options are going to be like, yes, 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 yes. If anything, I think maybe Life is Strange True Colors is the one that like would be like, you can't run this on the recommended settings. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. I imagine there's some very pretty special effects that I can just turn down. Like, it's like, do you want to have like bloom and like all these like pretty light effects on? I'm like, no, I'll turn some of those down so that I can play the game. I need to get Connor's help for my brother if things don't work out for me. Yeah, if your computer doesn't just start working on its own, then you're going to need a techie more than I will. Um, but yeah, so right at the moment, I can't promise that I'm going to be able to play Immortals Phoenix Rising as my first game of the year, even though it won. Um, Life is Strange 3 could be a little heavy, I won't lie. Yeah, like, I can play Life is Strange 3. I can definitely run it. I'm just not sure if, I'm guessing that I probably I probably can't stream it on, like, the heaviest settings. Because it probably has some, like, some very heavy settings that make the game, like, extra pretty. That's like, oh, would you like for the light to, like, reflect off of the water in a really pretty way? I'm like, no, it's okay. Like, uh, hmm, that was strange. OBS just kind of blinked. What was that? Oh, it's probably just because it's starting the ad. Um, anyway, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to say that officially my first big game of the year is going to be the runner-up Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Um, if I get Immortals Phoenix Rising um, up and running, if I get my graphics card situation fixed and then I can start Immortals Phoenix Rising, I will start it this year. I can basically all but promise. And um like it shouldn't be a problem for me to start playing it this year. Because even if I get into um Pokemon Infinite Fusion, it's like, yeah, but I'm going to be finishing like VTuber Summit Miro Run soon enough. So then I can find some time for Immortals Phoenix Rising. And to be honest, I would like to say that I could find some time for all of these this year, but that is, I don't want to overpromise anything. They're all important to me. I want to play them all, but you know, if I can't fix anything in 2 weeks, I will also be playing whatever I want when I want. Yeah, that's fair. Um, oh, by the way, my stream crashed in the first like few minutes, but it hasn't crashed since. So that's I was a little bit worried when it crashed in like 5 minutes in, but it seems like it's fine now. Mm, let's see. Um. Anyway, yeah. So I feel a little bad that I can't just honor the poll, and again, it could be a human error. I may have just misremembered that I'm able to run Immortals Phoenix Rising, but I could swear that I'm pretty sure, I feel reasonably sure that when I because earlier this year I was considering buying Immortals Phoenix Rising. Jesus, Ben, being a small creator definitely feels, yeah. Um, like I was considering buying Immortals Phoenix Rising earlier this year, and like, and I don't think that I would have been dumb enough to seriously consider purchasing it right then if I hadn't already checked if I could run it. Because like it seems like common sense enough for me that if I'm going to buy a game with the intent to play it soon, then I would check to make sure that I could run it. Um, and it's possible maybe I just didn't, or maybe I thought I did, or maybe um, I'm guessing that I did check and I was able to run it, and that now I'm not able to run it simply because my graphics card isn't connected right or something. Like, I don't know, maybe my graphics card got like jostled loose somehow, but I didn't buy it. Nobody, I got it for free. So I was planning on buying it earlier this year. I was thinking about it because it was on sale on Steam, like 80% off. But I decided that I would wait until it was like 90% off. Because I was like, well, I'm not going to play it like right now anyway. I'm not going to play it like this month. And this was like 6 months ago or something, right? But then, like last month or a couple months ago or something, it went on a huge sale. It went not a huge sale. It went. I was able to get it for free. They gave it away for free on the Ubisoft store, so I own it. I own it for free. But before that, I was seriously considering purchasing it. So I think that if I was considering purchasing it, I most likely checked whether I could run it or not. And I'm guessing that like I did check and I could run it, and now I only can't run it because my graphics card isn't being recognized. And to be fair, that might just be a problem. That might not be a problem that's like my graphics card isn't there. It might just be that for some reason the program that checks if I can run things just isn't recognizing my graphics card. But if it is a problem where my graphics card is disconnected or something, then I need to check on that, because if my graphics card is disconnected, then that means that my computer is running at like half fucking capacity or something. So I need to figure that out. And I probably need somebody techie to help me figure it out. Which my mom might be techie enough, so I'll see if maybe like tomorrow if my mom can help me figure it out. And if my mom's like, I don't know how to do this, I don't know what, like, this isn't part of my technical know-how, I'm like, okay, then I'll just wait for my brother or Connor. I'm guessing my brother will probably come over this weekend. Um, yeah, but you still got it for free, so overall it could have been that you checked, but the game could still have got a big patch or something. That's true, it could have got a patch. Like, that is also a possibility. And like I say, it is also a possibility that I'm just an idiot and I, like, just, forgot that my computer can't run it or something. It happened to me with BG3 that after a patch my computer couldn't run it and recommend it. Yeah, that does happen sometimes. That is possible. But yeah, it's either way. I feel a little bad that like I can't give people. I feel like I feel like I'm invalidating the vote. It feels bad to not be able to honor the vote. Like I should have checked again on all of these things before I even put the vote up. Which is also why I hate Infinite Games. Yeah. But anyway, this is my bad. And officially, the first big game of the year is going to be Pokemon Infinite Fusion, because I know I can run it. I literally installed it today. I made sure I opened the game, and the game opens fine. It opened without any problems, so I shouldn't have any problem streaming it. If I do have any problem streaming it, then I will simply postpone my first big series of the year, I think. But Pokemon Infinite Fusion should be fine. It shouldn't be a heavy game at all. If anything, I thought maybe it would be kind of annoying to install because it's not like a regular game on Steam. It's like a game that is fan made. So I had to go to like the Discord server for the game to download it. But aside from that, ooh, that's a nice emote. Nice. A lot of people can't have emotes like that. A lot of times Twitch is like, no, fuck you. That's not allowed. It's kind of strange to me that some people do get away with it. But, I'm glad. It's a nice emote. Anyway, Tiger, as far as your compliment, I know. I'm getting to it. I was just finishing my sentence. My paragraph, I guess, more like. Um, oh, it's also a nice emote, Alex. Lulicky. All right, Tiger. Let me think. Tiger, you are a very good friend, and I appreciate you. Let's see. So, so yeah, I feel I feel bad for like having to invalidate the votes like this, but the only other thing that I could do is I could just say I'm going to try and like if I fix the problem tomorrow and I am able to fucking run Immortals Phoenix Rising, I will just start with Immortals Phoenix Rising. Like that will just be my first game. But as of the moment, what I am promising is instead Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Because in case it takes me more than a few days to get everything set up, um, and I'm probably going to start this big new game on Monday. So, I don't want to delay my first big game of the year by like several weeks. So, if I'm um so if I can get everything all fixed like tomorrow or this weekend and I can like run Immortals Phoenix Rising and open it and it works and everything, it's like, okay, then I will play it then. Otherwise, it will be Pokemon Infinite Fusion. And if everything seems like it should work and I try to play Immortals Phoenix Rising and it fucking breaks anyway, then I still have Infinite Fusion as a backup plan. And I probably will also download Exocolonist as like a third backup plan. Didn't want to delay anything either, but I will probably have to. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, it's terrible when scuff happens and like prevents us from doing things for like a whole like length of time. Like it's bad enough when it's like when tech issues fuck up like a day or something, but it's so bad when it's like, oh yeah, sorry, this whole month is dead now. You just don't get to enjoy the month with streaming. It's like, oh well, that sucks then. Fuck you, tech. um. Also, aside from the poll results, I have something else special to show you guys. I won yet another raffle from my friend Misaru. And it is this beautiful artwork of my adorable girlfriend Natalie being kissed by like me represented by my character Hikari. And the reason that I kind of use like Hikari to represent me is because I think that um, someday if I can manage, I would like to make a model that looks more like Ikari to represent me. And when will be reasonable, I think. Oh my god, I think Faccia Lucia for a second. I mean, honestly, I think that Natalie looks enough like Lucia that you can also just imagine that that's Ikari kissing Lucia under the mistletoe. Um, um, like the only thing about Natalie that is like not representative of Lucia is that like she's not glowing and nor has like yellow skin. Let's see, what was the idea? Yeah, like I mean, it's like I think that it's cute because it can kind of be both. It can kind of be either way. It can either be like me as Ikari, like kissing Natalie, or it can be Ikari kissing Lucia under the mistletoe. Either way, a cute little thing, a cute little gift. I'll send it to you, by the way. Just remind me tomorrow to send it to you. Um, but yeah, I've won yet another raffle from Miseru. And honestly, I definitely should just like actually commission Miseru sometime soon, like because she has done so many free things for me at this point that I'm like I should like she's done such amazing work for me just winning fucking things that I just what I like I have won so many nice commissions from her that I should really just like I feel like I owe her an actual like you know paid commission like I should actually pay her for a commission sometime. um but yeah like um anyway, yeah, the reason that I use like Ikari to represent me is just because like at some point I would like for myself to look more like Ikari. Like not exactly like Ikari necessarily, but something somewhere in that general vicinity, especially with the rainbow hair. If I could just have myself have rainbow hair, I would. Make it your official artist. I mean, honestly, she's definitely one of my official artists at this point. Like um she's so amazing and I am so happy. um and also as a reminder this Hisa meme exists. Tiger, how difficult is it to stream on console from 1 to 10? That's a good question. um Also, a reminder that Natalie made this adorable art. She drew both of these little pictures about my Kirby 64 run. Just want to remind people how adorable these are. And I also want to remind people that Miseru also drew these, um, all of which are amazing. And let me also go ahead and um, put her. I mean, it is an option, man, that I might consider if I don't fix anything. Honestly, yeah. If you're just if your computer's just kaput for a while, then it's not a bad idea to do some like console streams. Let's like it's definitely going to like feel like um it's gonna feel like it's not going to feel as good, but better than nothing, right? Like better than just going on like a long hiatus, most likely. Anyway, this is my friend Misaru's Twitter. If you guys want to go ahead and like check her out and like follow her, see more of her amazing artwork. Because aside from the commissions that she does for me, she also does lots of amazing little commissions, nice little like your character here things, and um, she's an amazing artist. And she also makes a webcomic. um, I'll be fine. I'll explain it, and once things get better, I do it like it used to again. Exactly, absolutely. I think it's a great idea. Like people will understand, and I think it'll be fine. The kiss tier emotes, yeah, I can probably do that. Um, let's see, and then also since I have people here now, you see, that's the oh hey Tiger, don't forget to redeem the Yule Wheel as well. This is the last time of the year that you guys will be able to redeem the Yule Wheel, and um, after I end this stream, it's going away. Is the wheel only once per stream? Yes. No. I'm sorry, but you've won big, Alex. You've won real big so far. So I think that you got some good Christmas gifts here from the Yule Wheel. Um, let's see. Um, okay, so I think what we're going to do now. Let me go ahead and let's see. Yeah, we're gonna watch some of my rewinds. So we're going to start with my Twitch rewind. I couldn't redeem the other day when I was at work. No, I wanted a few more rolls. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's only once a day. But but I think that you guys have gotten a good amount of gifts from the Yule Wheel. That said, let's go ahead and check out my Twitch recap. My Twitch rewind of 2025. This year we came together like never before to stream, hang, and co-create. Let's recap, shall we? First of all, let's watch my streamer one. Hour stream 377. This is like as of like um a month ago, I believe. So I don't think that it continues to count. I think this is just what it was when the recap dropped. So um yeah, hour stream 377, total streams 112, distinct days streamed 85, total hours watched 1102. My top categories were the VTuber Summit, makes sense. Um, Wuthering Waves, I did play that a lot. Talk shows and podcasts makes sense. Um, Star Wars: The Old Republic, yeah, makes sense. I played that. I play that every like 2 weeks. Undertale, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Is like my like second biggest like um finishable single player game. Your top stream reached 41 viewers. Damn. Top tags: Queer, ADHD, LGBTQIA+. 11,688 chats received. That's you guys. Thank you for all of the chatting. This is amazing. And like, honestly, like the biggest goal as a streamer, I think, is just to have like consistent chatters to like hang out with. Like the money and the like and that kind of stuff, like that would be nice, but that'll come eventually. Like the chats and stuff, that means the most to me in my heart. Like that's so amazing that you guys are here and that you come and chat with me like every stream. um I've had like almost no streams and possibly like I've had almost no streams where it's just been like dead the entire time. Like there's pretty much like I have had like sections of stream where like nobody's really around, but I don't think I've had entire streams where people just aren't around. And if I have, then they were very like few and far between. Let's see. Top channel emotes, my yap emote, my my rave. It makes sense because I always use my yap and I always use my rave for raids. I'm surprised that my protect is so high because I don't feel like that one gets used that much. I feel like my Niji pilled gets used more than that. My Niji 8 legs. It's a lot of fun. It's probably because there were just like a few days where I used those a lot, where it was like, yeah, we're gonna spam this like basically. Let's see, I used it. Right. Let's see, and then there's my Tamagotchi. Yeah, that's nice. I do like to like use the Tamagotchi in like Digimon streams and stuff because I think it fits and it's cute. Your biggest fans: Jake, Wendy, Deba, Deba, Tiger. That's you, Tiger. Here you are. Nelith, Fish. Makes sense. Fish is like often here to get first, but hasn't been in a bit. Must be busy. Princess Lily, which is kind of strange. She hasn't. She I think she was only here like once. And then of course Alex and Bork. Let's see, crossovers, top collaborators. Hisa, 5 collaborations. Natalie, 2 collaborations. Alex, 2 collaborations. We've had more collaborations than that. But I guess this is just like the times that we actually were able to like share stream. Yeah, Deba was also only here the one time, but Deba also like dropped like 10 gift subs. So I can understand why Deba is there on my biggest fans of the year. I feel like I fucking collaborated with Hisa way more than 5 times too. I don't know why that says only 5 times. Let's see, who raided you? Nelith, 10 raids. Tiger, 5 raids. Aw. Alex, 4 raids. And that's mostly just because like I'm usually just hanging with you through your entire stream, so you don't have many opportunities to raid me. Let's see. Raid sent 81. Who did you raid? He said Neat 12 raids. Nella Game 6 raids. Or Chibi 5 raids. Makes sense. Clip that. Clips made of you 5. Unique clippers 2. Your top viewed featured clip. Had to motivate Niji. Oops, no. I didn't mean to like open a whole other tab for that. Oh my god. Just okay.
You just need some good kill motivation.
There we go. I just need to like not suck at games.
Do it faster. I'll take my phone.
Okay. Yeah, I'm motivated.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, that's right.
I
What to do, noob?
do.
Well, you know what to do then.
Okay. I do love your cute girl cock. Yes!
That's it.
Yeah, and I just had the fucking achievements on screen like an idiot instead of showing my gameplay. But that is a great way to motivate me. Let's see, yeah, pretty much we hang out with each other on our streams a lot, yeah. So we don't have much opportunity to raid each other because we're usually in each other's streams. Let's see. But yeah, great way to motivate me. Let's see. Hype happenings, new followers, 129. God damn. 129 new followers this year. That's amazing. I love you guys so much. New subscribers, 11. Oh my god, yeah. Hype trends, 2. Wow. Points spent in your channel, 111k. Damn. Achievements, affiliate unlocked. Fuck yeah. And that was in like 3 weeks. I'm so proud. I'm so happy. Chat badge unlocked 2025. And share recap. I'm good. Now, amazingly more than me. What is the point spent? Let's see. Let's go ahead and check my viewer one. Wait, does this have like... No. Okay. So, high scores. I've watched 13,793 hours of Twitch. I visited 366 days this year. For reference, there's only 365 days in the year. So, somehow I have watched for more days in the year than there are days in the year. You automatically got it. Come on. Should have been automatically. What, affiliate? Like, I needed to, like, to do, like, a certain amount of streams for it, but... Let's see. Top categories. Art. Okay, yeah. I tend to, like, go and bump into a lot of art streams. And just chatting. Dead by Daylight. Marvel Rivals. And special events. Okay, so the thing is, with my, like, categories is that, like, for the most part, I don't pay much attention to, like, categories. Like, I'm kind of, like, when I want to go and, like, hang out with my friends, I go and hang out with my friends. It doesn't matter what they're doing. If they're doing art, that's awesome. It just so happens that a lot of my friends are artists that do art on stream. Just chatting, it's like, yeah, I guess I like, that just kind of makes sense to be high up because a lot of people just, like, switch to just chatting when they're just, like, taking a break from their game or whatever, right? So it makes sense that would be high up anyway. Yeah, when the number of followers was more than I realized. So yeah. Let's see. Dead by Daylight. It just happens that a lot of my friends like Dead by Daylight, so I kind of like hang out with people that play it a lot. But it's not because I'm seeking out Dead by Daylight content or anything. It's just that like the people that I go and hang out with tend to, a lot of them tend to be playing it. Marvel Rivals. That is one that I've like that I'm more partial to if I'm like not sure who exactly to watch. If I've got like a few people and like I kind of feel like I kind of like all of them. It's like okay, well one of them's playing Marvel Rivals. Like I might lean toward that because I do like watching Marvel Rivals. It's fun. Special events, that also makes sense because special events is like that is a category that I'm more likely to click on somebody if I see special events because I'm like oh yeah, I want to go and like tell them happy whatever special event, right? Like if they're like it's my fucking like it's my birthday, I'm like cool, I want to stop in and say happy birthday. If it's their like fucking affiliate anniversary or something, I'm cool, I want to say happy affiliate anniversary. So yeah, this all more or less checks out. Your favorite streamers? Hisa, of course, because Hisa streams so much, and I'm usually there. So, 200,000 channel points earned, 885 hours watched, 5,075 chats sent. Let's see. Um, 344,000 channel points spent. And then I, of course, have, let's see, my top emotes used in his channel are um, the silly, the he's a little guy, my own pilled, my Niji pilled emote Vex made. I use that a lot in his channel, partly because, like, his girlfriend made it, and also partly because I use it a lot when I'm raiding, and so whenever I raid him, it's usually one of the emotes that I have. Let's see, I also use my Yap in basically all of my raids. Um, and my little Haru sipping a cup of tea. That's like I just used that a lot when I had it because I'm often sipping tea or something. um, and then we have, let's see, Oceanax. Also, like I like Oceanax is also one of my most watched ones simply because she streams a fucking lot. Um, because out of the people that I watch, if you ask me like which ones I like the most, I would definitely put like Yor and Momo over Oshio. Not that not like I fucking love Oshio. I love her content and everything too, but it's like I would put like my friends. I would put my friends higher, right? But Oshio streams for so long that you know assuming that I don't have like other people to support, I can give her support pretty often. And Lolly, I watch Lolly stream for a long while every Friday. Well, I say every Friday, but every Friday that she's available, that she's doing her thing. Which, by the way, this Friday she's busy with a collab, so she's not doing Danganronpa this Friday either. Which, again, it's not like she's taking a break from Danganronpa. It's just that like each week something happens, and this week it's a collab. So at least it's like at least it's a happy reason for her to be unavailable, which is nice. And then we got Your Saber, my precious spider demon. And then we've got Momo, my precious peach. Yor has been not able to like stream as much the last like few months, partly just because like it's her like sort of busy season with her job. She's been doing like a lot of like cooking and stuff. Well, that's here. So here's the problem. the amount of hours that you have streamed is less than it's less than these numbers. So even though I'm in basically all of your streams all of the time, your numbers aren't this big. Let's see. 38,285 chats sent. Your top emotes. I use my Niji pill a fucking lot. That makes sense. Especially during Pride Month, I used it a lot. I was like, hey everyone, remember to take your gay pills. And then my Niji app, that checks out. I use that in like every fucking raid. My Niji rave, that also makes sense. I also use that in most raids. Nemlong. The only reason that this is a 3-part emote, and the only reason that part 2 has so much more usage is because I will often put like, the ears on one end, the nose on one end, but then have like 3 of the middle section. So it's just like one big fucking long dog. And it's like, I think that's hilarious. And that's why Nemlong 2 specifically is my like my 4th most used emote. And Alien Sip, yeah, because when I did have that fucking emote, I used the shit out of that emote. I fucking used it so much in during the like month or 2 that I had it, that I was just like, I was just like, yeah, I'm sipping some tea, like Haru sip, and just like sitting there like yeah, I'm sipping on some milk tea, and I would just put like 3 Haru sipping emotes. So yeah, this is why that's why Alien P sip is so high up here. And I like this Haru sipping emote. It's really cute. Emote artist of the year. Emotes attributed to you, 1. Times your emotes were used, 34. Mod of the year. Chat sent as mod, 12,926. Hell yeah. Channels moderated, 8. Clip that. Clips made, 64. And my top viewed clip was this one from Lucky Lukoa.
3 Kings. Nothing I can do if you call me out.
RGN? What's RGN?
RGN. Random generator number. RNG. RNG. Random number generator.
RGN.
It's close enough. Leave me alone.
Told you the last one was a king.
You know what I was talking about when I said RGN. See, when it comes to complete RGN, are we RNG?
RGN.
When it comes to full RNG, I can't be one.
That's a lot of mods. Yeah, I'm modding like.
I got 3 Kings. Nothing I can do if you call me out.
RGN? What's RGN?
RGN. Random generator number. RNG.
Yeah, she's so cute. Chat badge unlocked 2025. Share your recap. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, now let's see. Let's see. So let me go ahead and sub over here and go to my fucking my For You page, so we can watch my YouTube recap. So this is my YouTube recap for my like actual main YouTube account that I use. The one that I use for stream, is a whole separate one that I created for stream. But this is my like regular YouTube channel that I just use. Once I plan the top story, this area explores many things. Your top interests: anime music remixes, fantasy themed music, exploring game soundtracks. These top three are because of our My Hero campaign, because of like the background music that we put. So like literally these top three categories are because we listen to music so much. Like these do not represent what I like use YouTube for in my spare time for the most part. Like, don't get me wrong, not like I don't listen to music in my spare time, but all of like these top three things maybe would not be quite as huge otherwise. YouTube becomes kind of stable, it's not useful as a creator. Yeah, it doesn't tell you anything as a creator, it just tells you as a viewer what you were watching on YouTube. But yeah, watching game playthroughs, that's because I watch Alex's playthroughs on his channel. Animated series, yeah, that does check out. I do watch a lot of like animated pilots and stuff on YouTube. You watched 911 channels this year, which again is probably because of like all of the random music that we watch for that campaign. So my top channels, Alexandria, so that makes sense. Gee, who's that at the top? That's crazy. And we got Lydia the Bard. I do like Lydia the Bard a lot. She's a really great musician. She makes a lot of like interesting like songs. She does a lot of like fan songs for things. Like she does like evil Disney princess songs and stuff. Yeah, that's it. Number one. Yep, that's you, buddy. Let's see. The rest of these are definitely just from us like putting on cool music for that campaign. I have no idea any of these fucking names. I don't know who these are. I only know the top two because yes, I watch you a lot and I do listen to Lydia the Bard a good bit. I also put her music on for that campaign, but I've also just kind of like checked out some of her stuff too, and she's great. Okay, I'm happy now. Yeah, there you go. There was one channel you really showed up for. You watched 34 of their videos this year. That's dedication. Top 0.1% of viewers. Like, yep. Hell yeah. In 2025, you showed many different sides of you. Anime enthusiast, you really dug into anime soundtracks, openings, and even some fan creations. You keep exploring. You love exploring music from different shows and games, especially when it's epic. Epic orchestral covers, anime song covers, original soundtracks. Again, mostly because of our campaign. You've been diving into different game worlds, from RPGs to fighting games and their stories. Yeah, that's mostly from either like watching like RPG gameplay. That's from mostly watching like Alex's channel. Fighting game cutscenes, that's probably just from pulling up stuff for like that campaign. Game lore, yeah, I do watch a good amount of like, I do watch videos for like game lore and stuff, sometimes in my spare time. The sides of you: anime enthusiast, musical, game explorer, which I guess is kind of true, but it's a little bit weighted and biased because of the campaign. You match nicely with one personality type. Ready to see which one? The Wonder Seeker. 18% of people. You're drawn to awe-inspiring content that shows extraordinary skills. You've watched anime music remixes and explored different game worlds. Most compatible with the Adventurer and the Sunshiner. Yeah, okay. let's look back at some moments from your year. Early 2025 focused on anime. Early in the year, you really got into anime, watching openings, AMVs, and even some fan creations. Yeah, so I watched like Shonen Showdown a lot with you. I watched Pro ZD a good amount in general, partly with you, partly on my own. I watched a lot of Lee and Lee, with you especially. A little on my own maybe, but mostly with you. Let's see, explored game worlds. Mid-year, you started exploring different game worlds, watching playthroughs and cutscenes. Yeah, that checks out because I started watching you, I guess. I guess that counts as mid. Well, not really. That would have been early too. I don't know. But I guess it was, I don't know. It's counting it as mid. But yeah, I started watching you. Me and you watched a bunch of Joel Haver, and we watched a bunch of Pro ZD still. Late 2025, discovered musical content. Later, you delved into musical content from OSTs to epic covers of songs. Channels you watched: Lydia the Bard, Lynn Diavel, Critical Music. And this kind of checks out because like late 2025, I was more musically inclined than the rest of the year because I was also listening to a lot of like musical stuff myself because of like Has Been Hotel season 2. You started on March? Oh, okay. I thought you started in February. Let's see, moments from your year. Early 2025, focused on anime, mid, explore game worlds, late, discovered musical content. Not only did you watch, you also listened. Your top songs, credit list, 7 Deadly Sins opening 8. Thoughts, Alive and Suffering of Cervantes. That's definitely because of our campaign, because we had that on repeat a lot. Sispuele Magica and Decretum, also because of our campaign having it on a lot. Not that I wouldn't listen to Madoka on my own, but those aren't the Madoka songs that I would be like listening to like a fucking lot. And then Night Song from Baldur's Gate, also because of our campaign. 100%. Top artists, Borislav Slava, I have no idea who that is. Lady of the Bard, of course, yes. Yuki Amalie makes sense. Twerp also makes sense, actually. I do listen to a lot of Twerp. Or I do. There's at least some Twerp songs that I listen to a lot, and I also played Twerp a lot for like my like intro my intro playlist, my stream intro playlist. When it came to games, you were all in. Your top games: Ori and the Blind Forest, that's from watching Alex. Slay the Princess, that's from watching Alex. Celeste, that's from watching Alex. Baldur's Gate 3, that's from watching Alex. And Wuthering Waves, which makes sense. I guess it probably also counts the fact that I listened to the few Wuthering Waves songs over and over again. So that's probably also part of that. Based on what you've watched, we've got an award for you. Your YouTube award. Most likely to sing along to anime openings at the top of your lungs. That's true. Thanks for spending 2025 with us. The Wonder Seeker. Top interest, anime music remixes, fantasy theme music, exploring game soundtracks, top channels, Alex, Lydia the Bard, and Borislav Slavov. Yep. Let's see, and I started like half February in Twitch, but March was when my content first video dropped. Oh, okay, let's go. Okay, maybe that's why it's saying like mid-year then. Maybe because it's like, okay, well, you started in March, but you didn't have like a lot of content yet in March. So maybe it's more like, yeah, well, in April-ish, around like the middle of the year was when I was like really just watching you a lot. That makes sense. So happy now? Yeah, good. On top of you being like my top YouTube channel of the year, you've also very much influenced my fucking YouTube statistics with like all of the like stuff that we put on for the campaign and everything. So yeah, that's my YouTube rewind. Let's see. Let's see. We can go ahead and watch my Steam rewind as well. Good. It's good stuff. Yeah, it just doesn't like it just doesn't exactly represent what I as like a person normally just consume on YouTube. Like that's like what you on my account put on a lot. But it's fine. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Before we move on to my Steam one, let me also go ahead, switch back to my other account, and let's just have a look at this one too, because this one's also weird and biased in a way because of the way that I use it for like work. 2025 YouTube recap. 2025 is almost over. Let's hit play on the story of your year. This year, you explored many things. Most of it is music, of course. Your top interests, karaoke versions, of course, because I look up a lot of karaoke songs to sing to you guys. Game music, yeah, because I put on game music in the background and stuff for like my intro and everything. Lo-fi playlists, also put that on the background. Fantasy stories. I don't know. Oh yeah, like I think that it means like the like shorts and stuff that I watch. Chill music. Yeah. Like yeah. You watched 47 channels this year. Your top channels: Panda Beats, no copyright music, makes sense. Breaking copyright, royalty-free music, makes sense. Leiko Nicole, probably also. I'm guessing that like these top 4 are all copyright-free music channels, and Syncing is a karaoke one. There was one channel you really showed up for. Top 2% of viewers of the Panda Beats, no copyright music, makes sense. In 2025, you showed many different sides of you. Music lover, you really enjoy listening to a wide variety of music, from karaoke to game soundtracks. Karaoke songs, game soundtracks, music videos. You seem to love finding chill music for relaxing and unwinding after a long day. Yeah, lo-fi music, ambient music, calm music, yeah. It's because I think that those like suit the stream pretty well. Fantasy fan, you have a real passion for fantasy worlds, characters, and stories. Fantasy video games, anime soundtracks, animated series. The sides of you: music lover, relaxed, fantasy fan. Oh, Nutty, can you match nicely with one personality type. Ready to see which one? The Dreamer. You're drawn to content that fuels your imagination. You've watched fantasy stories and game soundtracks showing a love for imagination. It's compatible with the creative spirit, a wonder seeker. 0.5% of people. And again, this is because of the way that I use this account, because this account isn't just like my usual like account that I just use for like watching stuff on YouTube. This is like my work one. Let's see. Let's look back at some moments from I'm sorry, CD. Explore game soundtracks. You really dug into the music from different video games, finding some real gems. Channel to watch Naruto, Wuthering Waves topic, and Burns. Yeah, really 22, that makes sense. Mid 2025, listen to lo-fi music. Spend a lot of time listening to lo-fi music, perfect for studying and relaxing. Yeah, sulfur rhythms, Panda Beats, so copyright music, breaking copyright, royalty-free music. Late 2025, discovered new karaoke. You found some great karaoke versions of songs and had some fun singing along. Channels you watched: Sing King, Jose, Sing Karaoke. Moments from your year. Sports and soundtracks, there's no lo-fi, scripted karaoke. Not only did you watch, you also listened. Your top songs: Midnight Whispers, Broken Lantern, Black Cat, Ghost Town, Hollow Dreams. Yeah, that's because that's the playlist that I use throughout all of Spooktober. Your top artists: Panda Beats and Nuance, Wuthering Waves. Yeah, because I listen to like Cardathia song a lot, and like Jacona's song. Panda Beats and Nuance, Wuthering Waves, B-Tracks, Forts. Okay. Based on what you've watched, we've got an award for you. Most likely to have the perfect playlist for any mood, from happy to spooky. Thanks for spending 2025 with us. My poor baby, I'm sorry you couldn't sleep. I did show off this lovely new art on stream. Showing everyone such beautiful, adorable art. Mwah. Oh, shit. I went to ads. I didn't even notice. My bad. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, and let me go ahead and let me go ahead and do a shout out to Alex. Frosty says, GM Alexandria 777 is your go-to GM for epic gaming adventures. They're all about deep stories, character creation, and wholesome vibes. Whether it's conquering dungeons or partying with Mario, this bilingual streamer, Spanish and English, is ready to lead the way. ADHD and autistic? No problem. They're creating a friendly space for everyone. Hell yeah. Alex is my IRL best friend. And, you know, he is my, like, most watched YouTuber. And I absolutely recommend checking him out. He got to start this year, and he already has several great series for you to watch. He's got like some really cool visual novels like Slay the Princess and Sir Bronte. He's got some like fun platformers like Celeste and Crash. He's got like a beautiful Metroidvania and Ori and the Blind Forest. And he's also got Baldur's Gate 3. So, you know, and he recently started his Clannad series, which is very special, near and dear to his heart. I absolutely recommend checking him out. Let me see. Let me also go ahead and like put his link in chat. Let's see. So today, I hope everyone is having a good Woden's Day, or Thursday if you're in the future. And today we're of course celebrating New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. So today we have some wonderful things that we're planning. Oh, by the way, Natty, um, if you are still there, I can go over the poll results again. Um, the poll results for the my first big game of the year. But yeah, okay. Well, let me go ahead and go over um the poll results again. So, this was the poll that I sent out to everyone. Let me hold on a second. Let me just clickety clack over to here. Here's resolution to God, okay, do cute things with you. Okay, that sounds good. I think your New Year's resolution should be like to stream more. Okay, so earlier we did a poll, and it looked a little something like this, right? It was polyamory and VNs, rainbows and hearts, fusion and creativity, mythology and Phoenix, and you know, so each of these represents one game, and it's just two qualities of each game that resonate with me. And so, well, my resolution was to make more content in general, but now who knows? Yeah, well, I'm sure you will be able to make more content in general, man. And I mean, I know that you're also going to try to like get a job, but if your job prevents you from making more content, then that's still like overall a good thing because you're doing something productive by having a job, right? So, but I think that you'll do great in content creation this year. I know that you're off to a rough start if your computer doesn't decide to start working, but you know, I believe you'll find a solution. I know you'll find a solution. You will. Hopefully, the solution is easier than not. If I do get a new computer, I will make more content. Yeah. So, like, oh, definitely awesome, Natty. So here's what the poll result was when it was like, you know, like, hidden in a cute way. And now, here's what each of the answers represents, as well as the number of votes that they received. So, the winner of the poll is Immortals Phoenix Rising at 7 votes. 7 people voted on Mythology and Phoenix. And our runner-up is Pokemon Infinite Fusion, 6 votes, which was represented by Fusion and Creativity. And and then in third place, we have I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, which was represented by Polyamory and VNs, visual novels, at 4 votes. And at last place is Life is Strange True Colors with 1 vote, represented by Rainbows and Hearts. So, Immortals Phoenix Rising did win the vote. However, when I went to double check that my computer can run it, the site now says that my computer cannot run it. But I think it's because it's not counting my graphics card. So I think that there might be some issue with my graphics card that like either it's not being recognized or like maybe it's like disconnected or something. So I need somebody techie to help me figure out what's going on with it. So I'm going to try and resolve that this week. But if by Monday I can't if by Monday I if I can't find a solution by Monday, then I will just start my new series with the runner-up Pokemon Infinite Fusion, which I have downloaded and installed and opened. I have opened the game itself, and it does run. And it shouldn't be a problem to stream it. But if I can get Immortals Phoenix Rising up and running in the next few days, I will probably go ahead and, like, you know, honor the vote and play that. But I do have Infinite Fusion as the backup plan, just in case. And, you know, I don't want to, like, stall my my big game of the year, my first big game of the year, by, like, several weeks or anything, because I want to get started on something big soon, right? But if I do get Immortals Phoenix Rising up and running in, like, say 2 or 3 weeks, then, like, I'll probably plan on playing that soon anyway. Like, I'm, like, you know, like, I'm going to be finishing VTuber Summit soon enough, my mirror run, and once I do, then shortly after I can replace it with something, which I may soon replace it with Immortals Phoenix Rising, but we'll see. I want to try to be careful not to have, like, too many big series going on at the same time, because if I have, like, more than one series that's going to take me a while, then that kind of, like, that can kind of take up a significant chunk of my, like, whole week, you know? So I'm trying to be careful not to, like, overload myself with, like, long-term things, but I do also want to honor the vote. So if I'm not able to play Immortals Phoenix Rising on Monday, I will still try to play it this year. Like, it shouldn't be difficult for me to just say that I will play it at some point this year. Unless my, like, other long-term things are just, like, so long. But I don't think that Immortals Phoenix Rising, I don't think that like Pokemon Infinite Fusion is the kind of game that I know, like, literally it could be infinite if I just go and try to make, like, literally every fucking fusion possible. But I think that as far as, like, getting through the main story of it and everything, even if I sidetrack myself a lot to make fusions, it's like, okay, like, getting sidetracked is what's going to take me a long time. But I'm not going to try and create, like, every fusion in the game, because that's insane. So that said, I will probably like, as much as I love the idea of getting every fusion in the game, that is absolutely insane. There's, like, tens of thousands of combinations. I can't get all of those. I can't get all of those if I fucking tried. So, and, you know, if I can, then that's going to be, like, a very long-term thing over many playthroughs. It'll eat your soul, curse your body, among other nasties. Yeah. Like, Immortals Phoenix Rising is not a... Pokemon Infinite Fusion is not a, like, let me try to get every fucking possible fusion. So, you know, it could take me a long time, but the amount of a long time it takes me is up to me. So, you just need a guide. Well, it's not a matter of a guide. It's that I will sit there and, like, experiment with every fucking thing, right? Like, I would need to just sit there and be like, okay, let me try fusing Bulbasaur with every other Pokemon in the game. So that means that for every 1,000 fucking Pokemon, I'm going to be fusing all of them into, like, with every single other Pokemon. It's not that I would need a guide, it's just fucking time consuming. Yeah, but, like, you don't understand, Alex. It's not like achievements with Pokemon Infinite Fusion. It's not like you do several playthroughs and like unlock certain things. It's not a matter of unlocking things. It's just a matter of like, okay, I get every Pokemon in the game, and then I fuse them all into every potential fusion in the game, which that would take fucking forever. It's not about a guide. It's about just being like, okay, let me fuse a Bulbasaur with all 1,000 Pokemon. Okay, now let me fuse an Ivysaur with all 1,000 Pokemon. Okay, now let me use Venusaur with all 1,000 Pokemon. And you know, yeah, it's just that it's not that like I don't intend to do that. Honestly, it does sound fun to me, but it sounds like it's going to take so fucking much time that I think that it makes a lot more sense to just gradually fucking complete it over time. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, yes, I would like to see all fucking 10,000 fusions eventually. I don't need to see all fucking 1,000 ones in like a one playthrough. Do you automatically have them all since the beginning? No, you do still also have to catch Pokemon, but catching catching all of the Pokemon is like, you know, that's going to be a task in itself. But like fusing them all together, that is tens of thousands of combinations. Maybe even like hundreds of thousands. So anyway, I'm not going to be trying to get every single combination in the game. We're gonna do really, yeah. I'm going to just take it playthroughs at a time. I'm going to be like, okay, playthrough 1, I'm just fusing whatever the fuck I want. Playthrough 2, maybe I'll try and focus on fusing a specific type, like fairies. And I'll be like, let me make my ultimate fusion fairy team, whatever, blah blah blah. And like, you know, number fucking my third playthrough, but okay, I'm gonna do steel types now. I thought it was just owning them all and like fuse them over and over infinity. No, like there is like still like a regular like Pokemon storyline to play through as well. Like you do still fight like gym leaders and stuff. With your fused Pokemon. But yeah, that's why like that's why it's a thing that's going to be like, yeah, I'm going to just you know, sit here and I'm just going to play the playthrough. I am going to deviate to like fuck around with fusing, but I'm not going to try to fuse literally everything because that's insane. And if I do, then it won't be in one fucking playthrough. It'll be over like many playthroughs. It'll be like in fucking like 10 years, I'll be like, okay, I'm on my like 20th fucking playthrough of the game. It'll be like, okay, what the fuck haven't I fused before? Just pick your favorite and that's it. Like if I had Charizard, I would just fuse Charizard with everything. That's it. And reload the vial so you can see what you get. Yeah, kind of, but fusing everything with everything is still like something that would take a long fucking time. Because even if you're like, okay, I'm going to do a full Charizard playthrough, every one of my Pokemon is going to be a Charizard fusion. I'm just going to have 6 different fucking Charizards. It's like, okay, that's 6 out of like 1,000 Charizards that you could have. But yeah, I'm basically not going to worry about trying to get everything. But I do still want to get like a lot of things. I'm not just going to fuse like 6 things and be like, that's it. That's everything that I'm fusing in the entire game. Like I'm going to fuck around with it, but it's not going to try and be like 100 fucking %. Um, but it would be funny to have a playthrough that's just like that is literally just like 6 different versions of a single Pokemon. Like that would be fun. That would be like we were like, okay. Like that is a fun way to do playthroughs. Like I think that it's a fun game to just go and do like plan to do many playthroughs over like my life. But no, everything fuses with everything. Not everything has a unique special fusion. Like some of them are just like the two things like mashed together um like as like kind of weirdly, but a lot of them are special sprites hand designed by the by the guys that made the fan game. No. Fusions can't fusion more. Once you have a fusion, that's it. Fusions are only fusions of two things. Uh, except for like technically one. Um, but that's special storyline spoiler shit. Um, so yeah, no, you can't just be like, okay, like let me fuse my let me just fuse every dragon in the game together into like an ultra dragon. It's like no. You can fuse two dragons together into a super cool dragon. Be like, okay, let me fuse like Charizard and Dragonite. Let me fuse like Dragonite and like Hydreigon. But yeah, like yeah, every fusion is only two things. But even at that, there's like 1,000 Pokemon, and they can all fuse together. So every single combination of two is a potential fusion. So yeah, it's the kind of thing that's like, is it still a normal Pokemon game? More or less. There is still like gym battles. There is a unique plot to it where like you are fighting like Team Rocket, but instead of like what their normal plan is, they are trying to do something more specific to like the fusion aspect. Um, so yeah, it like has its own storyline, but yeah, it is basically like um it is basically like a typical like Pokemon game with all of these fucking fusions. And you can also catch wild fusions, by the way. But like, yeah, I'm definitely going to fuck around with fusing, but I'm not going to try to do 10,000 fusions. I'm not into it anymore. I thought it was having them all from the beginning and fuse them as you wish. It's a shame. There might it might have a mode to do that or something, but like no, you still have to like go and like catch the Pokemon and then fuse them. And it is sort of like based on this like thing. Like there was like a little like app where you did just where you did just pick two Pokemon and fuse them together and see what it looked like. Like just see what the like combination makes. Um, so you could just see new Pokemon and that was all. Hmm. But you like having gameplay. You like having like a story to complete. You would get bored with just watching things fused together. Let's see. Um, but yeah, so anyway, the way that I intend to play Pokemon Infinite Fusion is many playthroughs over years, and not consecutive playthroughs. So once I complete a playthrough of Pokemon Infinite Fusion, I'm probably not going to immediately jump into another playthrough. I might do like 2 playthroughs in a row, but like I'm not going to try 100%. My game has the same story over and over. I don't really need it. I mean, you say that, but like, I mean, like Pokemon Infinite Fusion is perhaps a bit different, and like, I mean, I don't know. I think that like same gameplay too. I mean, yeah, that's how games work. Most games are the same like gameplay over and over. Like that's what Mario is. It's just you jump on turtles and like you jump on little guys. The red plumber, you go and like save a princess from like a bigger, scarier turtle. And that's it. That's the game. Hmm. But I can say that this definitely isn't the same gameplay of Pokemon Infinite Fusion, because being able to fuse things together is so fucking cool. Like, I fucking love fusion. Any time that fusion is a concept, I'm like, that's so fucking cool. I think that fusion is the coolest fucking part of Dragon Ball. I think that fusion is like, um, probably like my favorite, or at least one of my favorite things about Steven Universe. Yeah, technically, but Mario 64 changes from Super Mario Bros. 1 to 3, and Paper Mario is different. I mean, that's true, but I can also say that those are kind of like sub franchises of it. Because, like, if Mario Bros. 1 to 3 are like the mainline type of Mario game, then like, I can also say, okay, Paper Mario is different, yes, but I can also say, okay, well, there are different Pokemon games then, because there's Pokemon Snap, which is different because you're taking pictures. You don't even battle Pokemon, you just take pictures of them. And Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is different because you play as the Pokemon. And Pokemon Ranger is different because the method by which you capture the Pokemon is completely different. But for the most part, mainline games are like the same. Some really old games are like have very different entries. Um, yeah, but like I would say that like adding fusion as a mechanic makes Pokemon Infinite Fusion more different from a regular Pokemon game than like making Mario 3D changes Mario. Because for the most part, it's like, well, you're still jumping on things, you're still like platforming, it's just in a 3D space instead of 2D. Like, I definitely prefer 3D platforming to 2D platforming personally, because it gives me more to do. Well, it depends. I like 3D platforming when it's done like Mario 64, because I like having like a whole area to run around in. Um, but like, you know, yeah, I would say that Pokemon Infinite Fusion, letting you fuse things, creates a very like different experience, because um like I can fuse some cool fucking shit. And honestly, the guys that designed the sprites, I guess it's just like what they did to Zelda. It is the same game for the most part. Honestly, like Zelda is one of the ones that I think like deviates quite a lot from like game to game. I feel like every Zelda game is very much kind of its own thing. Like there's some similarities, but it's um like everybody has a different, like every single Zelda game has fans that feel that it is the best Zelda game. Like with few exceptions. Pretty much every single Zelda game, you'll have people who will insist that it is the best fucking Zelda game. Um, like most people love the fuck out of Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess is like the most popular Zelda game. Uh, Obviously, my fucking favorites are Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It's the same answer. Hmm. Series or Breath of the Wild and the new one is the same one except for the fusion. Yes. Okay. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, those are basically the same game. Tears of the Kingdom is actually a direct sequel to Breath of the Wild, which Zelda doesn't usually do. So most of the Zelda games are different. Um, like playing Zelda 1 feels very different from playing Ocarina of Time. Um, uh, Majora's Mask is also a direct sequel to Ocarina of Time, so those also feel very similar, I think. Though I think there's also some some like big enough differences that a lot of people would probably say that they're not just the same game. Um, but yeah, like um, the two newer ones, those are like the same game. But if you look at say Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, which is also a new Zelda game, then you would probably look at it and be like, that's not just Breath of the Wild. Very true. I will give you that. Yeah. Um, like a lot of like old series have very sort of like inconsistent um sort of series because like Final Fantasy is one where like every fucking Final Fantasy game feels different. Um, like sort of at least like they kind of, because at least early on they were very like experimental. Like they were just kind of like trying shit and being like, what makes people like a game, because they didn't really have like just a formula. Um, it probably got more like formulaic as of like 7. So, you know, maybe like I would say that I'm guessing that a lot of the newer ones feel pretty similar. Although Final Fantasy 14 is an entire fucking MMO. Um, and but yeah, Final Fantasy is also one where different people have different favorites. Yeah, Final Fantasy doesn't matter in the order. Play whichever you want. Yes, absolutely. They literally don't connect unless you, except for like the ones that are actually direct sequels, which isn't like, it's like, yeah, that's not, like 11 isn't a direct sequel to 10. 10-2 is a direct sequel to 10. So it's like, yeah, well, I guess just don't play Final Fantasy 10-2 without playing Final Fantasy 10. But for the most part, it's like, no, they are just, they're standalone games. um and they're also like, you also don't expect the gameplay to be like the same, because if you're like, man, I liked Final Fantasy 7, so I'll definitely like Final Fantasy 15, that's not necessarily true. Like Final Fantasy is one of the ones that like very much can just do different shit. I'm just saying that if you like one game, you like most of those games, but if you don't like a game, then you won't like any of them. Possibly, it just depends. But I mean, like that's true with most game series. Is it's like if you don't like if you don't like one of the platforming Mario games, you probably won't like another platforming Mario game unless there's some like very specific reason. If you're just like, man, I hate, if people play Mario Odyssey and they're like, man, I hate like just jumping around and jumping on enemies, and just doing the same like jumping on enemies over and over, like it just feels boring. It's like, okay, well then you probably just don't like platformers and in particular Mario games. But if they're like, well, I don't like Odyssey because I just keep getting lost. It's like, okay, well, if your problem is that you keep getting lost, I guess maybe you would like one of the 2D Marios where you just go in a fucking straight line and just like you're like the end of the level is to the right. Um, but for the most part, it's like, yeah, if you don't like one game of a series, like just fundamentally, then you probably won't like the rest of the series. It's like, yeah, I don't like I'm not interested in like Call of Duty because I'm not interested in having to like aim and shoot at things. So yeah. So it doesn't matter if they like it's like okay, but if you don't like Call of Duty, you might like this other Call of Duty. No, because I just don't like having to aim and shoot at things. So unless you tell me that there's a Call of Duty game where I don't have to aim and shoot at things, if you tell me, okay, but there's a Call of Duty game that has um like that's designed like Fallout New Vegas or something, then I'm like, "Oh, really? Okay, now I'm a little interested, right?" I'm like, if you're like, "Yeah, actually it has like a system like the VATS where you don't have to aim." I'm like, "Okay, that's more appealing to me, but then like what's the point of playing then? What am I like what's the appeal?" Because as far as I know, the appeal of Call of Duty is shooting at things. Um I actually like Medal of Honor. Yeah, see, and that's interesting because to me, that sounds like the same thing. That sounds like I would dislike it for exactly the same reason. Um, but I know that unlike me, you don't hate having to aim and shoot. You just don't like being like generic fucking soldier boy because you can play like Fortnite and be fine. You're like because Fortnite is like colorful and like more like happy and silly. It's like, yeah, you can play as like a cool looking or weird looking or funny looking character. And like there's more like fun goofy stuff to do. Whereas it's like in like Call of Duty, it's just like you're just soldier number 12 shooting at enemy soldiers, and that's the game. And at least that's how me and you interpret the game. um where now let's go, yeah, like, well, yeah, it's like even when you like add flavor to a game, if the main thing is that you still have to shoot and aim, then I'm like, okay, I probably don't like it. Like I enjoy Devil May Cry and Bayonetta because even though it's there's a lot of shooting, I don't have to fucking aim. I don't have to like Bayonetta and Dante just auto target enemies, so I don't have to actually like sit there and aim my fucking like heal pistols. I don't have to be like, okay, let me like aim Bayonetta's legs in the right direction to shoot at my enemies. It's like, see, I usually play as Wukong, yeah. And so Fortnite probably feels a lot more fun to you than like Call of Duty because you can play as fucking Wukong. And you can like, like find colorful little things. You can be like, oh look, fucking Godzilla is on the map this season. Oh look, the fucking Megazord is here this season. And it's like, yeah, that sounds way the fuck cooler than just being generic soldier numbers 12 shooting at other generic soldiers. Because I don't know, America, I guess. Um anyway, yeah, for the most part, most game series are like, well, if you don't like if you fundamentally don't like the core like mechanics of the game, then you probably won't like the rest of the series. But, you know, if your problem is something more specific, then it's like, okay, well, other entries could fix that specific thing. Like if it's just like, because like my thing with like Call of Duty, of course, like I said, is that I don't like having to aim and shoot. So if they make a Call of Duty game where they give me something like the VAT system, I might be more interested. But then I also need for them to explain to me, well, then what's the appeal, right? Because for most people, the appeal of Call of Duty is shooting at people. So if they're like, oh yeah, well, you can just use this VAT system to just shoot it, to just like be able to slow down enemies and like auto target them and shoot things like that. I'm like, well, that sounds better to me, but then what's the point of playing? Like, what is the appeal of the game if not to just shoot at enemies? It's like, well, the characters have like factions, and like, you know, you can try to like, you can interact with them, and there's more roleplay. Like, oh, okay, that's more interesting. Play Fallout New Vegas, yeah. I mean, it like they basically, in order to interest me in Call of Duty, they would basically have to like make a Call of Duty that is effectively Fallout New Vegas. And if they did that, I would also sit there and go, okay, but then why don't I just play Fallout New Vegas? Like, right? Because it's like that still just sounds better. Even like the best fucking Call of Duty I can imagine still doesn't sound as good as something like Fallout New Vegas, because the best Call of Duty I can imagine would basically be a copy of Fallout New Vegas, just that, I don't know, I guess you're a soldier, which still just sounds like a downgrade from being, you know, the fucking courier. And it's like, okay, I doubt that the factions in a Call of Duty game would be as interesting as the factions in Fallout New Vegas. It's like, okay, well, Fallout New Vegas has the fucking the kings, the Elvis impersonators, and it's like, okay, and like, what would they have in Call of Duty? They'd have like the Russia faction, the fucking like I don't know, the America faction, the Japan faction. Like, so I'm just still a generic soldier, but I'm a generic soldier for whichever faction I want. Like, I don't. It's just like, I don't think that I would be. It would take a lot to even get me slightly interested in Call of Duty. And even at that, I would be like, but why am I playing this instead of another game? When am I starting the series of Fallout New Vegas? I have no fucking idea. Probably in several years. And when I say several, I don't know how many. Well, let's see. All right. Now then, let's go ahead and look at my Steam review. Let me see. This is being displayed. Yes, okay. So, my Steam replay. This year, Niji played a variety of different games. These are a few of their highlights. Ninja Steam Replay 2025. 15 games played. 5 games fewer than last year. Fewer? Really? I thought I played more fucking games this year. I guess I probably played a lot more demos last year. I probably went a lot more like hardcore in January with demos than I did this year. That's probably why. Oh, when am I starting the Pokemon series? Like Monday should be when I'm starting it. Because since Tuesday is going to be our day for our Genshin series, assuming that you can get your stuff also. I'm gonna reserve my Tuesday for you, more or less. So even if you're not able to do like the next couple of Tuesdays because of your tech issues, I'm still going to like try and reserve Tuesday for you for a while. So I'm going to not put another series on Tuesday. I'm gonna try. So I think Monday is going to be my day for Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Well, for Pokemon Infinite Fusion, if I don't get Phoenix Immortal Rising up and running, we will see that about that. Yeah. Either way, I'm going to try and like keep my Tuesdays relatively open. Like, if you can't do this Tuesday, I probably will do some stream on Tuesday, but it won't be like I'm not going to do a whole series on Tuesday. Basically, we'll make a decision at some point. Yeah. So yeah, my new series, I should be starting it on Monday either way. Whether it is Immortal Phoenix Rising because I got it up and running, or whether it is Pokemon Infinite Fusion because I did not. And Tuesday, if Alex isn't available on Tuesday, I should be doing an episode of Cherry Pop on Tuesday, which is my like little series for just trying new shit. So I will probably try some of the demos that I already have installed. In any case, let's see. So my Steam replay: 15 games played, 5 games fewer than last year. Again, I guess that's just because I played more like demos last year. Let's see. 80 achievements unlocked, 50 more achievements than last year. Okay. Let's see. So, wow. 80 achievements, 7 games, 17 rare achievements. That's cool. Yeah, you know what? I'm pretty proud of that. I got way more achievements because I was actually like completing games like me side. Let's see, 108 days, longest streak from Tuesday, December 31st to Friday, April 18th. 20 days longer than last year. Fuck yeah. 10 games played. Okay. Crush 40% of playtime, 355 sessions played. So yeah, I've played that basically every single day. Like with some exceptions where I just forgot to log in. Blush, same fucking thing. I play it most days. I open it, I click the thing, I log in, etc. Sometimes I forget. Limbus Company, 6% of playtime, 161 sessions played. 70, 83, 89%. Okay. 161 sessions played. Yeah. Yeah, I was playing Olympus like every day for a while. Oh, Niji compares. Here's how Niji's year stacks against the rest of the Steam community. 80 achievements. The Steam median is 11. Wow, that sounds really cool. Niji played 15 games. The Steam median is 4. Cool. Niji's longest streak was 108 days. The Steam median is 6. Cool. Let's see. New, recent, and classic games. Yeah. 1% of my gaming was new releases. Yeah, games released this year. Yeah. That sounds... I believe that. You still play gachas? Honestly, I don't play gachas anymore. That was from earlier this year that I played so much Limbus Company and everything. I stopped playing Limbus Company because I was just losing too much of my sanity, both by in-game mechanics and also my actual real life sanity. So yeah, I only like 1% of my playtime this year has been on new releases because guess what? I don't usually get games right when they come out because I usually wait for shit to go on sale, and I also like tend to just I'm like, okay, well, if it's new, can my computer even run it? So I did not play much of new releases. I do not play new releases usually. Which one was released this year? Marvel Rivals, maybe? Was Marvel Rivals released this year, or was that released last year? The 1% could also be like some demo. Well, I did play Starlight Revolver, which was released this year. I don't know if it's counting the demo that I played, though. Because if it doesn't count demos, then it wouldn't be Starlight Revolver, because I only played the demo. Let's see. You are what you play. This graph shows the kind of games Niji spent the most time on. MMORPGs. Okay. Story rich. Okay. Those are what I liked most. That's yeah. I guess. Is it what's it counting as an MMO though? Is it counting like? Interesting. Story rich. Yeah, makes sense. Multiplayer. That makes sense. I do like to play multiplayer games with friends. Good bunch. Indie. It's probably like from a lot of the demos and stuff, but yeah. Same. I don't play new releases. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. If Marvel Rivals was from last year, then I'm not sure what that like 1% is. It could be Starlight Revolver if it's counting demos. Probably some of my demos were from this year. Aside from that, let's see. Meadside isn't from this year. It's not from this year. No, that wasn't on Steam. Let's see. I play some RPGs, and I don't play much fighting games, but I did play some because of Injustice. Well, Wuthering Waves isn't on Steam, though. Let's see. New friends added 4 and badges earned 3. Cool. Let's take a closer look at Niji's top played games. Crush Crush. Niji was still really into this game in 2025. 48% of total playtime, 355 sessions played, 70-day streak. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't play the game that much, but I do open it and like idle it so that I can collect my like daily shit a lot. Same thing with Blush Blush. Limbus Company, I did actually play a good significant bunch, but yeah, I played January, February, March, and that's about when I stopped. Yeah, I don't play Wuthering Waves on Steam though. My Wuthering Waves is it's in Epic. Am I going to check my recap of Steam? Yeah. Let's see. Star Wars: The Old Republic. Star Wars Trademark. The Old Republic trademark. 6% of total playtime. 149 sessions played. Oh yeah, okay. So the reason that I have so many sessions of Star Wars: The Old Republic is because there was a time in I guess April when I was like opening the game to get the daily logins like every day. But I stopped doing that. I got what I needed from the daily logins and then I stopped. Okay. That's my timer that another ad is coming soon. Unlocked achievements. 7 unlocked this year. Completed all story missions for the Jedi Consular in Tatooine. Jedi Chapter 1, Jedi Consular. Completed Chapter 1 as a Jedi Consular. The Summit. Completed the story missions for the Jedi Consular on Alderaan. Passing the Torch. Completed the story missions for the Jedi Consular on Balmorra. Shadowtown. Completed all story missions for the Jedi Consular on Nar Shaddaa. 7% of players unlocked this achievement. Level 50 Jedi Consular. Reach level 50 with a Jedi Consular character. Benefactor, reach legacy level 10. Cool. Let's see. Marvel Rivals. Niji played Marvel Rivals again and again and again. Mostly in January before it stopped working. And, you know, these other times were like me attempting to play it. And the last time, I guess July was like the last time that either the last time I actually got it to work or the last time I even attempted to get it to work. And I unlocked like 11 achievements. How much more of my recap is there? Okay, we'll finish this recap after the ads then. Oh no, we've got a few minutes before I absolutely need to. I can keep checking it for a little bit. So, unlocked achievements. Victory in Bloom. As Mantis, assist allies in achieving a team wipe. Cool. Thumbs up. Upvote one player. You do you. Use the customizable wheel ones. Okay. Wait, how many 9% of players? Okay. 60. 38. Rising Star, level 20, 99%. Onslaught, land a 3-player chaos streak, 65% of chaos. Okay. Symbol, team up, other friend for match, 56%. Master of modes, complete 1 arcade match. Ah, there's Tiny Claws. The Squirrel Girl lands 3 KOs with a single use of unbeatable Squirrel Tsunami. 12.3% of players don't like this. I like that one. That's a great achievement. I'm happy to have. Watch your step. As Penny blast 3 enemies with a single use of Arachnomine. Aquatic Assault. As Namor, summon monster spawn and land 10 KOs in a single game. Wait, what? I played as Namor? I don't remember playing as Namor. Snack Attack. As Jeff the Land Shark, swallow 4 enemies with a single use of its Jeff. 20% of players unlock this. Nice. My playtime this month. My playtime by month. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, for everything. Yeah, okay. Wow, okay. So I played the most in September? That's crazy, actually. Oh, it must be because there were more like Crush events. That's cool, okay. Because I thought that October would be my big one since I went so fucking crazy streaming in October. Where do I check my recap on Steam? Oh, fuck, where is it? It's like, hold on. I will find out during the ad. Let's see. During this time, Niji played 10 different games. So Niji's longest streak. Tuesday to Friday, longest streak. Okay. Lego Marvel Superheroes, Golf with Friends, Crush, Monster Prom, Blush, This Magical Girl Bitch, Marvel Rivals, Limbus, Mannequin Demo, Star Wars The Old Republic. Okay. Explore the games Niji played this year. Okay. In January, I played Crush, Limbus, Golf, Star Wars, Rivals, Lego Marvel Superheroes, Magical Girls, the bitch. I did not, in fact, play that. I'm gonna. I guess I must have like opened it, but I didn't actually play it, so I'm gonna. February. Crush, Limbus, Blush, Star Wars, Rivals, Golf. Okay. Makes sense. March. Crush, Blush, Limbus, Star Wars, Monster Prom, Rivals. Okay. April. Crush, Blush, Star Wars, Rivals, Monster Prom, Mannequin. Yeah, okay. So I was like mostly just getting checking Monster Prom and Rivals on stream. May. Blush, Crush, Rivals, Monster Prom, Golf, Star Wars. Okay, yeah. So like obviously a few of these are just gonna be like every month, right? Played Starlight Revolver here in June with Kai and Perry. Played Grounded with my girlfriend Jordan. Wasn't on stream. Let's see. Okay. You know what? let me actually just snooze the ad because I'm almost done with this recap anyway. So in July, Crush Crush Blush Blush, Star Wars Rivals, Princess and Conquest. That's a Ludi game that I can't play here on Twitch. But yeah, I mean, it's hot. I like it. August. Let's see, Crush Crush Blush Blush, Star Wars. I played this Bookbound demo. And I played some Grounded with my girlfriend. Let's see, September, Crush Crush Blush Blush, Crash Fault. I don't remember that. Star Wars Old Republic and Undertale. Yeah, I started that in September. October, Crush Crush Blush Blush, Me Side, Crash Fault, Digimon Storytime Stranger. Undertale should still be here because I played most of my Undertale playthrough in October. But yeah, Me Side, 100% did that. Digimon Storytime Stranger demo, tried that. That was fun. What the fuck is Crash Fault? I don't remember that. Oh yeah, we also played Starlight. Yeah, and LF. Yeah. I also played it with Kai and Perry. Let's see, November, Crush Crush Blush Blush, Star Wars Injustice. Yep, I played that in November. Finished Injustice. Finished the Time Stranger demo. That Me Side wasn't in November. I finished it in October. Oh wait, maybe it's no. I did open it once, so that I could see if there was like the Christmas event stuff. That's right, because I heard that there was like some sort of event stuff, but it was like already gone. Let's see, Crash Crush Blush Blush, Star Wars Time Stranger demo, and okay, so I guess I technically finished the Time Stranger demo in December, and then Golf with Friends. Yeah, okay. Let's see, and then I could check out other replay pages for myself. Let's see, what dates of playtime are included. Okay, Steam Replay 2025 includes all of your playtime between the first second of January 1st and the last second of December 14th. Does Steam Replay include offline time? No, Steam Replay does not include any playtime played on in offline mode or when disconnected from the internet. Does Steam Replay include all types of apps? Steam Replay excludes time spent running tools and other types of non-game software. It also includes games that are unreleased, in preload, in pre-release, or disabled. Okay. How do I share Steam Replay with my friends? Yeah, okay. Can my Steam family members see my Steam Replay? All of them can automatically access the Steam Replay. How does Steam Replay differentiate keyboard plus mouse and controller playtime? Does Steam Replay include apps marked as private? Okay. Okay, that's it. That's my Steam Rewind. So I can go ahead and run an ad, and while I'm running the ad, I will find out for you, Alex, how to do the Steam Rewind again, because I have forgotten how to do it. Let's see. Let's see. On Google. Okay, so you should be able to find it by like hovering over your name and your profile. So if you hover over your name, it should like it should like the drop down menu should have Steam Replay. Let's see. I have my profile. Hold on. Like I can. Hold on a second. I can open Steam. Yeah, so not your like profile picture, the like your name that's next to community. Hover over that, and then at the very bottom of that, it should say Steam Replay. At the bottom of that drop down menu. Let's see, are you finding it, Alex? Also, come back from the ads, everyone. Let me go ahead and set a. Set my clock. My timer. Let's see. I'll go ahead and check my recap of last year too. I'll just scroll through it kind of quickly. Oh, he's on community. Okay. You found it? Because like if you're in the community tab and you're not finding it, then go to the thing next to community that has your name. So it's like store, library, community, your name. Go to your name, and then at the very bottom of like the drop down menu for your name, it has Steam Replay. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I played a lot of Limbus last year. So I played a good chunk of Baldur's Gate last year. Let's see, Star Wars Old Republic. 2 achievements. Okay, so I started that with Haru and then last year. Some found it links, but use like consumer stats again. Okay. I was just kind of like scrolling through this just to check it out a little bit. Okay. 15 games played, 80 achievements unlocked, 108 days, my longest streak. You know what? It's quiet. Let me go ahead and put my...
Weary travelers, set your passions
Let's see.
ablaze.
Okay.
As you
I'm gonna go ahead
journey
and...
onward, let your heart lead the way.
Crush, Crush, Blush, Blush, Miss Company, my top games.
Wise strategies.
I unlocked 80 achievements this year.
Right, so your party
43 games, 313 achievements, and 51%.
fate is our guide, sharing blood,
Okay.
sweat, and tears as we fight side by side from twilight till dawn.
43 games played, okay.
We will venture victorious as long as we're friends. From twilight till dawn, no matter how
21 new
it
games
all
played
ends.
this year.
Venture
Okay, cool.
victorious as long as we're friends.
113 achievements. Cool, cool. Wow.
Onward adventure as chaos ensues.
Okay.
Let our boisterous laughter with your enemies
See.
subdued.
18, like 80 achievements, 15 games. Longest streak 108 days. 1% of the games I played were new releases. Oh, I can actually hover over this pie and see more of it. Okay, so 1% were new releases. 51% were recent favorites from the past like 7 years. And classic games percentage of playtime, 48% of my playtime was in releases from 8 or more years ago. Okay, so I have a pretty good balance of like recent-ish games and classic games from long ago. 21 new games. Okay, yeah, I used that. But yeah, like like almost nothing in new releases. And you are what you play. The spider graph says you know, it says this. So as we fight side by side from twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. We will venture victorious as long as we're friends.
The following film.
Fuck it. Let's see. A 2%, 86% recent favorites, 12% classics. Okay. So most of the gameplay is like things that are recent, but not like new from this year. And 12% in like classic old games. Okay.
Fight side by side from twilight till dawn. No matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long
Yeah.
as we're friends.
I think that's all of the
Twilight
like
till
important
dawn,
stuff to
no matter
compare.
how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. Onward adventure as chaos ensues. Let out boisterous laughter with your enemies subdued. Go forth, sojourner, and care for your men. Let your love for them carry you till the world's end. So on we will ride with fate as our guide, sharing blood, sweat, and tears as we fight side by side. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. Heidi-di, oh
Let's see, what kind of princess is my most played game of the year? Yeah, that makes sense.
Glory will die, for our party will go. Oh, Heidi-di,
Let's
oh,
see.
Heidi-do, for our glory will die, for our party will go. So on we will ride with fate as our guide, sharing blood, sweat, and tears as we fight side by side.
106
From
achievements
twilight
unlocked.
till
Nice.
dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. From twilight till dawn, no matter how it all ends, we will venture victorious as long as we're friends. We will venture victorious as long as we're friends.
Okay, let me go ahead and close that. And then let me go ahead and let me go ahead and just clickety clack on that. Okay, come on. Open. You can do it. Discord? Discord? Hello? No. Discord, please. Don't be like that. God, hold on a second. Need to reopen Discord. Oh my god, it just open, you piece of crap. Let's see, March is most playable month. Yeah, that makes sense. And you were like trying to front load on content for well, YouTube and Twitch. Let's see. Okay, well let me go ahead and I can close Steam now. Hold on a second. Just a second. I know that you can't see me right now. Just give me a minute. try this again. Okay. Okay. It opened, and now, was it this one? Here we go. Okay. Now here is my Discord rewind. I assume that that's way too loud, so I'm gonna just dial it down a bunch. Okay. I'll dial it down a little bit more because it's more important to hear me. That's good. Okay. We'll have a look at my Discord rewind. Messages sent this year, 20,426. You were in the top 2.56% for messages sent on Discord. Total emoji used 611. Here are a few of your favorites. Hearts, hearts, and yeah, I guess that's just because like a lot of the times those are what are as like reactions on things. So a lot of the times I'll just join in on reacting to things. Hours invoice 1,242. You were in the top 2.51% of Discord voice chatters worldwide. And that's probably also because I spend a lot of time, like, whenever I'm streaming, I'm in a voice channel because that's how my Fugi works. Your favorite servers? Rainbow's End Backstage. Yeah, that's where I do all of my, like, little background stuff for stream, all of my stream prep and stuff and things like that. So that makes sense that I have like just the most of my messages sent there. 390 messages sent, 173 hours in voice. And then Gorp, yeah, I spend a good amount of time in Gorp, and I spend movie night. That's kind of strange because I don't usually like post there. Movie night, I guess movie night got kind of a lot of usage on my birthday. Your Discord squad, the Discord friends you spent the most time with this year. Yeah, my beloved Natty and Kai and Perry. Hell yeah. But one person was always your go-to. Your Discord sidekick, Natalie. Messages sent 7,334. Hours in voice 572. Voice chats are coziest when you're in them too. Aw. That's cute. Games. You played 27 games this year. These are your favorites. Blush Blush. That mostly checks out. Because again, I do open it and idle it a lot. Wuthering Waves, that checks out. Star Wars Old Republic, yeah, makes sense, checks out. Limbus Company, yeah, makes sense, checks out. Marvel Rivals, I did, like, try to play it a good bit when it did work, so yeah, that makes sense enough. Although, what doesn't check out is that if Blush Blush is here at the top, Crush Crush should be above it, because I definitely played Crush Crush more than Blush Blush. So I don't know why the fuck Blush Blush is here but Crush Crush isn't. Like, I don't know why Steam just doesn't seem to have seen me playing Crush Crush as much. Like, that's very strange. And 30 Discord quests completed. This year you earned 15,250 orbs to spend in the Discord shop. And your checkpoint deco, which I already got. It's this little tape. It's a cute little cassette tape. It's cute. I like it. I have it as my thing right now, but I am going to change it back to my Magical Girl one pretty soon. And here is my checkpoint summary. Nice. And lastly, for my rewinds, I'm going to show you all my Duolingo rewind, which unfortunately I can't actually show you on Duolingo because for some reason it doesn't have the fucking rewind on browser mode, so I only have it as a picture, but I can show you that picture. And here it is. My Duolingo year in review. I am a top 7% learner on Duolingo. I reached level 23 in Spanish, which 23 is like, you know, that's like respectable. It's still not very good. It's not like I am less than... I still can't have a conversation with a kindergartner. Like, I still have some work to do. 624 day streak. 15,644 total XP, 15,032 minimum. Does that say minimum? Oh, minutes spent. Yeah, so I did a good amount of Duolingo this year. I could have done better. Like, I got a little bit lazy with it for a lot of the year, and I was kind of just, like, trying to do the, like, bare minimum that it required of me. But now I'm trying to do more than the bare minimum. I'm trying to, like, actually, like, complete quests most days. So, you know, I'm doing better. I'm going to try and, like, actually work harder on my Spanish next year. But yeah, that's my Duolingo review. And with that said, let's see. Let me go ahead and move my Discord back over here. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let me check and see. Let's see. I'm just having a look at like what everyone else is doing for New Year's. Give me just a minute. I'm just looking. Yeah, I got my adorable friends. Yeah, I interview on Phoebe AMA. Happy New Year. Awesome. Let's see. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're going to... I think that Jake's New Year is in like 14 minutes. So we're going to hang with him. We're gonna watch his stream on stream so we can see his New Year and wish him a happy New Year when it rolls over to New Year for him. So we're gonna do that for like 15 minutes. And in the meanwhile,
Attacking, like, since both cats don't like each other, my other cat keeps like.
let me just double
One
check.
goes to the other cat, it keeps attacking me, and the cat it doesn't like understand. It's like not like go attack the cat. They have to be nice. They learn to get along. But yes, that kind of happens. So I just take up one blanket. So one out of a few blankets. What did I just saw something flash. Oh my god, it's just I was like, what in the world? Hey Jake, is New Year in about 14 minutes for you? That is a excellent question. For me, I'm stuck in an ad. I am 12 minutes 40 seconds away from New Year's.
Yay.
I'm slowly getting more excited and slowly getting
Nice.
more nervous for this. But we are almost there. I can show the countdown. Let me find it. If I know it, I have to. Oh. Here's the. Oh, this is your stream. Oops. That is not the countdown. I'm so sorry, Niji. I had the countdown. I just opened. I just showed the Niji stream. Wait, what happened to the countdown? I had it. Oh, I was gonna set the time. There. We're almost there. Sorry. So we are 12 minutes 25 seconds officially away from our countdown. I can't believe it. 2026. No, we've just been reacting to my videos I've made since from the very beginning to now. And these two videos, I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish them tonight because we're getting extremely close. And I could probably save these for next time. That's for sure. No, it's. I have to rewatch the whole thing again. While watching my stream, where I'm watching your stream. We're just gonna cause like an entire infinite loop, just continuously happening. Oh, I'm forgetting how to speak all of a sudden. Happening. We can just like continuous infinite loop, where we're just gonna like wait to see what's gonna happen. We're almost there. We're almost to the 11 minutes.
Yeah, I can work on making clips at least for Twitch's duel and what's up? Hell yeah.
We're almost
good.
there. But yeah, so we've been reacting a bit to my videos. This was the last video I made, and I'm quite a bit excited.
So yeah, guys, we're gonna hang out with Jake for a bit.
Nervous too as well, but I'm happy to.
That way we can wish him Happy New Year in about 10 minutes when it hits New Year for him.
Stream anticipation. Yeah. That's what's basically gonna start happening.
Actually, I should clip that.
This is not a bad idea to do. I'm just gonna save the music in the background. I've been using just mainly YouTube's music, because I don't know what songs are copyrighted and which ones are not, so I've just been staying on the safe side. But I don't know if Undertale's music is copyrighted. Oh yeah, is there, if I may ask Niji, what are your goals for 2026, if I may ask?
That's really good. I wanted to do that for a while. Yeah, that's great. You can get some work done even if your main computer is not working for like streaming. So that's great. That's always a good thing to be able to like get some work done in the background if you can't do like the main job, right? Because if you're not able to stream like normal or make content like normal, then you can still do what you can to improve your content. So hell yeah.
I always feel like I'm gonna cry watching my own video.
Hmm. 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 It's still annoying I can't make my normal content, but I could do extra stuff either way. Absolutely.
One of my
Like,
goals is to get better and more confident with technology. Yeah, I know it takes a bit of time to get. I know technology is still a bit of a new thing.
like it's
No, you got this. No,
it definitely
just
sucks
take
to
your
not be
bit.
able to make your like main content, but the nice thing with
I'm
this
sure you'll
kind
be
of
very
job is
interested
that even if you
as
can't,
well
it's like okay, well that's time to work on
with technology as well.
like the other things, right? It's time to work on the background
Still a
shit that
lot of
we don't
new
usually
things
make
that
time for because we're too
could
busy
happen.
making the content.
Oh wait, did I rewind? Oh, I thought I rewinded the video. I'm like, wait, what? I thought I had to start back from the beginning.
Like, sometimes it's kind of good to like just take time off to work on some background shit anyway. But it kind of sucks when you're like kind of forced to take that kind of break, but at least you have something that you can still be working on to improve the content. So that's good.
So, this says the Kitsune is officially back to upload again. Thank you to all again for the amazing for making this year very special. Hope 2026 is going to be another very special year for everyone. Well done.
Let's see.
So I'm gonna try to switch streams to my phone real quick because my mother needs me to go outside. So I'm gonna try to switch over the stream onto my phone. So I think I might have to end the stream on my computer. Stream RL.
Happy New Year. Hi, Wendy. Happy New Year. Is it already the new year for you?
Okay, yeah, so I have to end the
Happy
stream
New
real
Year,
quick,
my
and
guy.
I'll start it on my phone.
We've got an hour and 5 minutes till my new year. I hope you guys don't mind hearing me chewing on an apple. Let's see. Okay, he is able to do it.
Try not to accidentally do a face reveal. How do you cover the camera? Technically, I can use my hand. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna set my phone down so I can zip up my clothes. So I don't be freezing. Today it's still freezing cold outside, but it's okay. Alright. Hold on.
Let's see. Oh, right. Let me go ahead and do this. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Sorry, that was just me dropping my my fucking cappuccino cup. No same for you? Oh, awesome. Cool, we're in the same time zone.
Okay. Slowly. Hold on.
We are currently watching Jake's stream on stream so that we can wish Jake a Happy New Year when it hits New Year for him in just a couple of minutes. So, you know. And he is going outside because his mom wanted him outside for it, I guess. So, sorry if the content is a little bit strange right this moment. I am also tallying up the value of my Epic library in the background. Let's see.
Don't know if they're gonna shoot fireworks out or not.
$60. Let's see. And in a bit, I can show you guys my my Epic library as well. Let's see.
So I don't know if fireworks were supposed to be shot or not. So I'm gonna try to switch the stream on back on over. Also, I don't know if redeems are working or not, because my end is kind of broken, but hold on.
Let's see. Okay, it is about to hit New Year.
Hold on. Oh wait, we're about to start New Year's, right? Oh, sorry. 1 minute. Oh snap, oh snap, oh snap, oh snap. Oh snap, this is it. This is it. There's no way.
Well, yeah. The second I see it flip over to 11 on my end, I will send this message.
Oh, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year's! We did it! Woo! 2026! Let's go! Oh my god. I can't believe it. 2026. Happy New Year, Jake. Happy New Year's, Niji. And Happy New Year's to all. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Oh my god. We actually are in 2026. I can't believe it. Happy New Year, Foxy. Happy New Year, Beth. Happy New Year's to everyone. I would say number 6-7. Finally, I am happy as well. Oh my god. I can't believe it. We're actually in 2026. Let's go. Happy New Year. Oh my god, I can't believe it. We were so far, now we're finally in 2026. Finally in the same year as me. We are finally... Oh my god. I can't believe it. I'm gonna...
Let's see.
Here for survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic! We've compiled some valuable training material just
Get
for
out of
incompetent
here.
weaklings like
Fuck
yourself.
off. Oh, get out of here. I don't want ads. Go away. Ugh. Oh. Hurry the fuck up, ad. I don't want you. Nobody wants you. Nobody likes you. Hmm. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So I really want to show it off. I'm just scared to post it because I'm a pussy. Anyway, I'll be back. Happy New Year. I love all of you. I'm kissing every single one of you on the forehead individually right now. I'm on my way to your house. Be ready. I'm going to jump in through the window.
He's not kidding, you know. He'll actually do it. Yes, we would like snacks. You have to give us exactly one waffle.
You know, this apple is my last apple of the year, and it's probably my last food of the year. Let's see.
Oh, we love sauce. Delicious sauce. Yippee! Well, thank you for stopping by and saying Happy New Year. I hope you have a delicious New Year yourself. Oh, it's not New Year for you yet. You're like West Coast. Oh yeah, my last meal from last year was chicken biscuits, but it was delicious chicken biscuit because I made a honey butter garlic glaze, and it was really good. And rosemary. I love rain. Petrichor. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. You're streaking. You're streaking in chat. How foul. Cheerios. I love Cheerios. Honestly, I love just plain Cheerios because they're so good. They're delicious. They taste like it's like eating bread. It's very grainy, and I love it. It's not grainy the texture, but grainy the taste. It's not a sad meal. I love Cheerios. So me. Sometimes you just want a more neutral tasting meal, because like I love sweet things, but like sometimes I want something that's more neutral or savory.
I'm just gonna wait for Kai to come back to respond to my messages, and then we'll go check on everyone else. $20.
I hope everyone has a better year this year. I have a feeling that 2025 was not a great year for a lot of people, because it was not great for me, and I assume it wasn't great for a lot of other people. Maybe it was. Maybe y'all had a better time than I did. It's so funny, because last year I had like a sign when we were lighting fireworks outside, because our backyard got caught on fire. Not the entire thing, just a little portion of it. And I was like, you know, that sums up perfectly on exactly how 2025 went. And hoping that 2026 is better, because I didn't notice anything bad happen this year via fireworks. Get the prophecy.
God damn. That tequila rose is fucking good. It's still a little bit too sweet for me. But it's good stuff. Anyway, Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year. New Year.
Here, let me redraw my boy because I kind of fucked him up here. He's a lot prettier than this. He's really, really pretty. I just did really bad because I was rushing.
It's sweet, and I wish it would. Actually, it is cold today. I'm very happy about that.
Also,
'cause
Happy
it
New
was very
Year,
hot.
Niji.
Yes. Happy New Year. It's been very hot in the south for the past few weeks for some unholy reason.
Let me see. Also, let me open up the art. Technically, by the way, once again, it's technically safe for work because there's no nudity. So technically it's safe for work. It's just a little bit, it's a lot suggestive, but technically it's safe for work.
He's nervous to post it because he doesn't like posting.
Listen. It's not even just because it's suggestive. It's because I don't know. I don't know. Listen, I get nervous posting things. Technicality, it's okay. I guess I could just post it on Blue Sky, but that's scary. I mean, nobody here is gonna report me for like showing not mildly suggestive art, right? You guys aren't gonna report me for that, right? You wouldn't. You guys wouldn't report me for that, right? You wouldn't do that to me, right? I have D1 hater. No. Though the stream is 18+. That's true. It should probably be fine. It's technically safe for work because there's no nudity. But oh god, now I'm getting nervous. Fuck. Okay, it's fine.
Psych yourself
my
up.
silly creature.
Hold on, I'll keep him there.
Also, hi, Mitsune.
Switch over to the Baldur's Gate category. Also, hi, Mizu. It should be fine. Hold on. I'll just show it for like a minute. I guess I could post it on my Blue Sky later. I just get nervous because I'm scared. I'm a massive.
There's a lot of
pussy.
games that have like nudity that's like allowed on Twitch.
I need to finish that glue trap sticker I made of him.
Fucking Heavy Rain was on here, and I didn't realize how much. I didn't realize that there was like a good bit of nudity in it. I was like, why? What was the purpose? Why do I need to see his ass?
For what purpose?
For what purpose?
Well, I guess I'll take at least a screenshot of, because I've technically posted it in somewhere else, so I'll take a screenshot of the frame I think I can show, most likely. Just because I don't want to bet this on a technicality and then fuck up, basically. Can y'all stop with the goddamn fireworks, bro? It is not that serious.
Alrighty. Oh my goodness. Yes,
Here, I'll at least... One second.
Happy New Year? It's not New Year for me yet.
I'll at least show
sweetie.
the specific face.
That's one more hour.
I might not show the full art. I'll probably just post that on Blue Sky.
But you,
soon.
you awake again,
He's
sweetie?
so tiny. He's such an itty bitty baby.
Idiots.
Let me see, because I know for a fact there's some other art that I've drawn of him that I can show. I just have to find it because I do not have my folders organized,
Yeah.
like, at all. Unfortunately.
We're just
there's the
coming and chilling with some of our friends and wishing them a Happy New Year. Because it is New Year for Kai and Perry.
There's this one there's these two comics I made that I really want to post, but I know I shouldn't.
Well, yeah, my poor baby.
Yeah, hold on.
I'm sorry that you're having such a
These are,
hard
like,
time
a
sleeping
little bit
tonight.
old.
Is it because of
Just a
fireworks?
teensy
Is it
bit.
because people are setting off fireworks
I
that
don't
like
think
it just
so,
keeps
and
waking you
also
up?
I wasn't like trying super hard. But yeah. I like drawing him. He's really cute. He sucks. Like, he is an awful person, but he's really, really cute. And he makes me smile. Every time I'm feeling sad, I just look at him and I'm like, aw, that's my smoochie pie. That's my Pookie Bear. My Pookie Bear who I want to beat with a crowbar.
And I will headcanon him having the voice of the English dub Oran High School Host Club's Kyoya.
Yes.
Because it just seems like it.
New Year's
If you
going
got
okay.
the voice, Christian, what would you do?
I don't
been having trouble
know,
sleeping
dude.
for a
I
while
would
now.
die.
Aw,
It's
poor
also
baby.
just hard for me because I can imagine Christian having a lot of different voices, quite frankly. But also, it's not like you can hire
I'm
infinite
sorry
voice
that you've been having
actors
such trouble
for a
sleeping.
character,
I hope that
so
you're
it's
able to
like,
take some naps tomorrow. Or,
But
by
yeah,
tomorrow, I mean,
like
like,
drawing him quite a bit.
later
I also
today.
drew this Kai recently that I was kind of happy with. If I can find her. Yeah, this was like a warm up, basically,
Oh, what?
that I did a few weeks ago, I think.
Let's have another look at this art. Oh my goodness, it's so cute.
I really like drawing skirts, though. I love drawing skirts so much. I like practicing them. I like drawing cute girls,
well,
basically.
good.
I love drawing cute girls. I need to like finish her proper ref sheet. Technically, I do have a ref sheet for Kai done, but it's old at this point. I'm sorry. I'm gonna play Silk Song soon. I'm just getting obsessed with showing off my OCs right now because I love them a lot.
Apologize. Every time you apologize, I die. I die.
Hello?
Someone's falling through the sky comically, and they're dying.
Good.
Holy shit. Holy shit, it's the Slim
Let's see. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hi, Pyrox. Haven't seen you since last year.
I think I did this.
Yeah, that's great. It's a New Year for you already? That's awesome.
I think I did this.
New Year
earlier
for
this
me
year.
is in about
Or, well,
45
last year,
minutes.
technically, because it's 2026 now. I did this like around February
Oh, what?
of
cute.
2025.
Mm.
It's a little bit outdated, but I'm pretty sure I speed ran drawing this when I was like super high. Because I was trying to commission an artist for her and Christian, and I was like trying to speed run it so that I could get the last slot before they closed, and I managed it.
Hey, Natty, I showed you my my Discord rewind earlier this month, right? Because like,
But yeah. Anyway, I should probably stop
because it
showing
was
off my
like
OCs
you were
and just
my
pull up, like,
Discord
actual
sidekick
Silk Song.
this year.
I'm becoming a little bit insane.
Showing off your OCs is so good for you. It's good for us. It's good for our souls.
Oh my fucking god. Can they stop, please? Thank you so much for the like. And Happy New Year to you as well.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah, this
A
one I
knock
made
at the
them into cookie run
interdimensional door?
cookies.
Why?
Also
Who could that
earlier-
be?
Also back in 2025.
Oh my goodness, a crossover cameo
This was
from
back during my Big Boy
my
Cookie
precious
Run
cat Brick
session.
Smash. Hi, Blurk. Thank
It's
you for the
messy,
lovely
but
new
that's
members
just
of
because
the
I
live
never
studio
felt like
audience.
refining it,
Grab a
honestly.
snack and a drink. And
I love
if you need to
Cookie
go
Run.
and take care
I
of
love it
yourself
so
or go off to do
much.
something else, don't be afraid to exit stage right. But if you're sticking around, grab a seat, make yourself comfy for the show, and tell me, what were you all up to? You guys just like building up to the new year? Is it the new year for you? It's a new year for me in like 15 minutes.
Let me see.
It was an hour and 15 minutes ago. Just be running Super Mario U with my boys. Oh, hell yeah. Coloring stream? Oh, that's awesome. I know you and Natty were like both streaming. Yeah, my New Year's in like 45 minutes. A little less than 2 hours for us. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, alright. So your New Year's like an hour after mine.
Let me see. I should probably stop.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, well, right now I'm just kind of like
He
popping
purchased
into
these
friends'
on
streams and seeing if it's New Year's for them yet. I'm just hanging out with
Here
Kai a
for
little
you,
bit,
Fitch.
watching their stream
They were
on my
here
stream.
for Silk Song. They would be like, "Oh, I
By
don't
the
know
way,
you."
everyone, for those of you that don't know Bork, actually, let me go ahead and snooze that ad.
So many people
For those of you
choose
that don't know
Silk Song,
Bork,
and yet here people are for you. See,
um,
they're here for you.
Bork Smash is my precious cat. She is
See it?
the artist of my PNG. This PNG that you see right here that I'm currently using, this is a Bork Smash drawing. She drew it based on my little like
I'm so sorry
conceptual
my
little
drawing
VTuber model
process
that I
is so
made,
horrendous.
and she did an amazing job.
Don't worry, I promise you mine is worse, and that's why I don't. That's why
And,
whenever I do stream art, I don't actually sketch on
You
stream.
know,
so
I
it'll take me
absolutely
about 5 hours to
recommend
finish it.
checking Burke out. She is
It'll take me 1 hour
adorable
render,
and
then 5
fun
hours to do
and
goblins
hilarious,
sketching.
and
It's very stupid.
she
I love
is
rendering though.
so much fun. She's such a and she's really just really sweet to me, and we hang out and watch movies a lot on Sundays.
And I fucking quit.
And yeah, she's one of my official artists, and she made this.
Of course, when I'm trying
Adorable
to draw
PNG
on
for me.
stream, I suck ass.
And
I
Frosty
can't
says,
do it
Bork, the
properly.
chaotic cat girl VTuber from Canada, is back, bitches. She's all about those comfy vibes, but don't be fooled. This mommy's got a goofy side that'll keep you on your toes. From viewer game
Of course,
days
I'm
to
usually
just
better than
chatting,
this.
Bork streams are a safe space for all. Come hang out and see if she's really okay at this game. Kappa. And while I'm over here, while you're here, Bork, let me just show you this other
Okay, I should
beautiful
probably
art
state
that
my
I got back that I
resolutions
just won.
because I do have a couple. Number one, I'm gonna commit to being more of a freak this year.
This is
and drawing
like
stuff
me
that
and
I
my
wanna
girlfriend,
draw
more or
instead
less.
of just,
My
like,
girlfriend
not
Natalie,
doing
this
that.
blondie, and then me
Number
represented
two, I need to
by
draw
my
season
character
one this
Hikari.
year.
Oh my goodness!
And number three,
Another
I want to
raid
make
from
at least
Maddie.
20
Oh my
automatic
goodness.
this year, even if it's really shitty and bad.
Hi, cuties. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the
I need
lovely
to
new members
animate
of the live
something
studio
this year. I need to
audience.
get a better fucking job.
Grab a snack and a drink,
year.
and if you need to
Maybe
go
like
take care of
college this
yourself or
year.
go off to do something else, don't be afraid to exit stage right. But if you're sticking around, grab a seat, make yourself comfy for the show, and tell me what were you up to. Were you also
Until I
drawing?
give my
Were you
life
also
to
doing
Jesus.
some art along with work? My new year is in about 40 minutes.
It'd be really funny if the Rapture did.
And in the meantime, we are kind of just hanging with my friend
That's so true.
Kai,
We're all
watching their stream, just because I figured I would go and like wish other people New Year around the time that it hit their New Year. And then I have this beautiful art that I got back recently of my beautiful, adorable girlfriend Natalie under the mistletoe, and me represented by my character Hikari giving her a kiss.
Maybe I'll redo his rough sheet sometime soon. I really should.
And also, while I have you guys here, I should show you the poll results from the poll that happened. So, if you guys remember, it was the choices were like vague and represented by like two aspects of the things, and these are what the things were. So so I Was a Teenage Exocolonist was represented by Polyamory and VNs, that came on 4 votes. Life is Strange True Colors was represented by Rainbows and Hearts, that came in at 1 vote. Fusion and Creativity was representing Pokemon Infinite Fusion at 6 votes. And then Immortals Phoenix Rising was representing by Mythology and Phoenix at 7 votes. So,
Also,
Immortals
guess
Phoenix
what?
Rising won the vote.
Monitoring hit 100 million views by the way, before the end of the year. Which, good for you, Deco. You fucking deserve it because this is one of my. That's like probably my favorite song of his.
Okay. So some unfortunate news about the poll. Happy New Year, yeah. Happy New Year for some people. Mine's still a little bit away, about 40 minutes. But in the meantime, we're chilling, we're checking, we're doing some stuff, celebrating anyway. So an unfortunate thing about this poll. So, Immortals Phoenix Rising won, but when I checked to see if my PC could run it, the thing now says that I cannot in fact run it. But it seems that the thing that I use to check whether I can run it isn't counting my graphics card, and I don't know if that's because the program simply doesn't recognize my graphics card for at that moment, or if my graphics card is actually like disconnected, or if it is recognizing my graphics card and it's just calling it something weird. But I need to see what's up with my graphics card because as of the moment, it seems that I can't run Immortals Phoenix Rising even though it won. So I may have to default to the runner-up Pokemon Infinite Fusion instead. But anyway, all of these games, these are pretty high priority games. I want to play all of them pretty soon. They're they are all potentially pretty big games. So I can't promise that I'll play them all this year, but I would like to imagine that I could play them all in 2026. But on Monday, I will either be starting Immortals Phoenix Rising if I can resolve this issue with my graphics card and get it working, or if I can't, then I will default to the runner-up Pokemon Infinite Fusion, which I downloaded, I installed it, I opened the game, it is working, so it, like, as long as it doesn't stop working, I should be able to stream it. It should be fine. It shouldn't be a heavy game to run. It shouldn't be, I don't think that it's a game that crashes a whole lot. I think it should be fine. And also, for those of you that don't know Maddie is Precious Ghosty. She's like one of my favorite people in the whole world. We're both there in Bork. We watch like little movies on most Sundays. We have taken a break on that for the holidays because they've had their own little holiday plans. But still been like chatting them up and stuff. Still been hanging with them. And I'm always happy to see them. They're my because they're like two of my absolute favorite people in the whole world. I love spending time with them. I love hanging out with them. I love watching them, talking to them. They're so much fun. They're both hilarious, especially together. They're adorable, and they're some of my favorite people. And they're both amazing artists. I have personally commissioned Maddie for several things, and as I said, Bork made this for me absolutely free. I don't know if like Bork has done commissions before, but she just made this for me because she wanted to like practice drawing stuff, which was very sweet of her. Just realized that my character is like just slightly off. Hold on. The character's just like hovering slightly. Huh. That's strange. I wonder why I did that. Did I move it at some point, or was it always like that? Well, anyway. Yeah, we're kind of just chilling while we're waiting for the new year. And when it hits midnight, I will be debuting something very special. So, I'm excited. I'm very excited about it. Very excited to show you guys my new cool stuff. And in the meantime, we were kind of just hanging with some of our friends over here. But now we can probably get back to some of my little New Year's festivities. Let's see. Okay. We watched my rewinds. We showed off my new art. We announced the poll results. I've been tallying up my epic library little by little. Okay. I can do is I can now oh, I'm so cute. Hold on. Need to respond to my friend, a cute little guy. Anyway, let's see. Okay, so I think what we're going to do now is we're going to write a letter to past me. And then we're going to read my letters to past me and read my letters to future me. And I'm going to write a new letter to future me. Okay. So this is my own special little New Year's tradition, where I like to write a letter to my future self and a letter to my past self. So I'm going to be starting by writing a letter to my past self, so that way my other letters to my past self aren't like too like repetitive, or at least if it's repetitive, it's like repetitive because I myself have just remained consistent in some way. So let's see. Let me go ahead and capture this. Let me see, is that... Oh, that's Discord, I don't need that. Is it this? Oh, that's my letter to future me. That's what I'm looking for. I have so much shit captured right now. I usually don't have this many things captured, but I wanted to show off all of my rewinds, and like this is a very, it's a special occasion. I had a bunch of things I wanted to capture. So, we're going to write a letter to past me. You're past Niji. It's Oh, 2020. It's 2025, about to be 2026. Oops, half an hour till midnight. Oh, right, the ad. Almost forgot about that. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and run the ad. So everybody, go ahead and grab a snack and a drink, stretch, hydrate, do what you need to do to take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back after these messages. Let's see, it's 2025, about 2026, half an hour till midnight. Half an hour till midnight. Let's see. My year has gone amazing. I don't know how much I should spoil for you about the future, But if you can get good internet sooner than later, it's worth the investment. Everything is falling into place. Everything is falling into place beautifully with life. Benny, you're going to have to go. Okay. Happy New Year. Have a nice night. Let's see. Everything is falling into place beautifully with life. Let's see. Let's see. Everything is falling into place beautifully with life. I'm so happy.